Looks like I'm on. Refresh. Okay. Come on. Just try that again. But it's time for more Waste Nights. Let's see. Adventure number 5 for me. Oh well. I'll refresh that again in a bit. Adventure number 5 for me. So, Waste Nights, 2nd edition. Now it's been, what, 3 weeks, maybe a month since I got this? A month. Since all the kick-started shipments went out. I've played 4 adventures so far of the 8, although 2 are competitive, so I can't really play those by myself. All that's left, there's Awakening, it's medium difficulty, and then Rise of the Red Lord. That one's advanced. Now, the other medium difficulty one I did last time, that ended up being the easiest one. It's the only one that I succeeded on the first try. So, I'll definitely have to play that again at some point just to see some other things that could happen. There we go. My stream's finally up to date, the one I'm looking at. So, only 2 more adventures to play, unless I want to play through some of them again, but I'm just going to stream each one until I'm victorious. So, 2 left. You're sitting in a bar, and this is Awakening. Something to do with haha C3D2. 2 to 4 nights. I'm going to run 2 again. Oh, well, I guess I should pick my nights. And I've been going randomly most of the time. I think all the time, other than I rejected one time. All right, let's see. I'm going to take the 6th one I have in the deck of Waste Night of Nights, and the 6th again, and the 11th. All right, let's see. All right, so I'm going to use Warragul Mercenary. Okay, haven't seen him yet. Horrible at aid and tech. All right, well that was 6. We'll look at that in a second. 7, 8, 10, and Dr. Fang. All right, well I'll use him this time. He is horrible at fighting. Blades and guns, only 1 white die. But aid and tech, great. He's like the anti-Warragul. Warragul, I don't know. Ooh, and only 1 repair? Alright, what is his special ability here? He has to have something really good. For each fate roll obtained in combat, you can deal 1 additional wound to the enemy. Okay, so he'll be good at taking down enemies. 9 health, at least. But, oof. That repair is rough, and aid and tech. And he, really, overall, the number of dice he gets to roll and how many are green, that's so low. I don't know. I can understand if maybe he got 2 greens in both blades and guns, but that's rough. Alright, Dr. Fang. You may choose at the beginning of combat that you can't deal any damage to your enemy. If you do, the enemy deals 2 fewer wounds to you. Okay. Only exploration 1. But repair 4. It'd be nice if this is an adventure where they can kind of stick together. So they can camp out together. Just about all of the adventures, other than the last one, they could have stuck together. But the rest of them, they've had to branch out and couldn't help each other out. These 2 would go well together. He could do all the repairing, and as much as possible, he could fight. But, alright, well, we'll see. Okay, how about their vehicles? Since I'm doing random for that too. Alright, Warragul is getting off-road. And Dr. Fang is getting the 5th one. This is 2, 3, 4, and off-road. They both have identical, well, yeah, they have identical vehicles. They just look different. Okay. let's see what this adventure is about. Oh, I need a note. All right, start off the Outback Chronicles. Here's who's in the quest. And what is today? January 22nd. What is this called? Awakening. All right, so Awakening. Who do I have? Warragul. I'm going to call him that. Make it sound like Ra's al Ghul. Warragul and Dr. Fang. Okay. All right, so that's noted. So, Awakening. You're sitting in a bar in Pumps. Oh, I need their minis too. I guess I should take care of that. Let's see. These are the base game ones. Alinta's in there. Reverend Evans was a Kickstarter or expansion one. So are my new ones. There's Warragul, and here's Dr. Fang. All right. We'll make Dr. Fang orange. And Warragul blue. All right, so they're going to be at Pumps. Well, that's up here. Sounds like they're going to start off at Pumps at least. You're sitting in a bar in Pumps, the biggest city of the northern coast. All kinds of people look for petrol there. Bikers traveling through cracked Australian highways, as well as foolhardy wanderers ready to cross the Great Divide, hoping for a new start in the west. You're drinking cold water. Not lukewarm rainwater typical for the Badlands, but filtrated pure water. You hope that someone will hire you, as your resources are almost depleted. One look around the joint and you notice a group of men sitting in the corner, discussing something vigorously. You can see them wearing the emblem of the Old World Order, a scientific organization comprised of people who firmly believe that they can bring civilization and order back to this ruined world. It seems they look at you from time to time as if they wanted something. They might be looking for mercenaries. You slowly stand up and start walking toward them when suddenly a tall, scar-faced man wearing a duster enters the bar. Considering his looks and the way he limps, he must have been to hell and back, but he still gives you a piercing look. He is especially curious about your weapons. You talk to the scientist, C number 1, or you talk to the newcomer, C 217. Oh, and I need weapons. So, starting weapons. Well, okay. Well, I mean, my typical ones are always... Oops. Don't do that. My typical starting gear. Alright, somebody gets the shotgun, somebody else gets the pistol, so that there's a ranged weapon, and then vest. Somebody gets that, somebody gets trash armor, and then knife and barbed wire club. Where's the barbed wire club? Shoot, I think I must have mixed barbed wire club in with all the gear. Did that again. Alright, here's the gear deck. And try to not see anything and just see on the bottom what says starting gear. So I don't want to shuffle these again. Well, if I see this one on top, it's not a big deal because that's the last one you draw. You draw from the bottom of the deck. Nope, haven't found it yet. It was, the second to last card in the deck. Alright, there we go. Or, it would have been the second one drawn. Okay. Barbed wire. And somebody else gets a knife. There are 10 pieces of starting gear to choose from. And you can keep choosing until everybody has, well, until you run out of starting gear, or everybody has 2 weapons and an armor. If you're playing with 4 players, 2 people would only have 1 weapon. Alright, so let's see. Who's getting what? And this looks like it involves robots. Maybe at least Dr. Fang will be good for part of that. He's good at tech. He's already going to be just probably avoiding combat as much as possible. You know what? I think I should give both of the good weapons over here to this guy and the vest. Just give Dr. Fang complete trash. Alright. Oh, and who's going to be player 1? Dr. Fang's roll. He got 2 successes, so it looks like it's going to be not him. Alright, Warragul is player 1. Okay, they each get 2 meds to start off. 2 ammo. And 2 fuel. Alright. So, do I want to talk to the scientist, or do I want to talk to the newcomer? The fact that I already have a scientist, although, and a mercenary, it said the scientist, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the older order scientist organization says they might be looking for mercenaries, but they're also scientists. Well, both of those sound good. Like maybe the fact that I have a scientist or a mercenary will lead to different choices. Or I can talk to the newcomer. Well, I'm sure those are going to give me 2 completely different paths to take in the adventure, but I'll go with the scientist. Alright, see number 1. So, Book of Tales. Now we are on the Awakening. Where's that one? Here it is, Awakening. Awakening number 1. The scientists fall silent when you approach their table. Only one, a young, lean man, looks boldly looks boldly into your eyes. The rest pretend to examine the map lying before them. The youth nudges his companion, encouraging him to talk to you. Please sit down, the other guy invites you. When asked for a job, the scientists look at each other understandingly and nod. What? And nod their heads. What do you mean when asked for a job? Yeah, whatever. My name is Martin, says the man who appears to be their leader. We're looking for someone able to quickly deactivate a couple of Cerberus machines. Ooh, that sounds like Dr. Fang. He explains, pointing at some markings on the map. Once you're done, take out these parts from them. He slides a couple of hand-sketched schematics. Alright. Oh, man. I didn't need to shuffle the Wasteland decks yet. Oh, well. Search both Wasteland decks for all enemy cards with this icon. Then shuffle these cards and create a separate deck. This is the machine deck. Alright, so this is like last time with the cult deck. If the machine deck is already in the game, skip this step. Alright, well, we'll do that. And then I get to make a choice. Okay. Alright, let's get the box out of the way finally. Alright, so both. Alright, both decks, I need all the enemies with little machine icon gears. So Driller, Dreadnought, Tasmanian Devil, Gun Tower, Cyber Spider, Steel Dragonfly, lots of them. Silent Stalkers, Jammer. INHR. Oh, I'm sure that stands for something. Cerbero Hunter. Okay. Alright, I have to shuffle that back up, and then the other Wasteland deck. Berserkers. Toasters. Okay. Sandworm. Digger, Mark II. I don't think I've ever fought that. Yeah, white and a red, that's it. 2 hit points. That'd be a nice one to fight. Doesn't sound too bad. EMU. Jammer. Cerbero C3D2. Oh, that's that guy. Okay. Gun Tower again. Alright, that's it. Oh no. Triskel. Alright, so these are going to make up the machine deck. Much bigger than the cult deck. So I have to shuffle all these up, and then, well, we'll see what else comes up next. Alright, so there's, do one more. Alright, there's the machine deck. We'll just set that there for now. Yeah, I'm going to wait to shuffle these. Okay, what's next? Now I get to choose. You take the offer. Soon, you're away from pumps, ready to smash some robots into bits, C20, or it's much easier to encounter old Cerbero creations lately. You'd rather stay away from them. C40, that doesn't sound fun. Or, you must choose this option if you have already refused Anton's offer. Who's Anton? Well, haven't encountered Anton yet, so okay. Haywire robots in the Badlands, not a chance. It's better to hit the road and see what that brings. Run away. Alright, so, no, take the offer. So C20. Okay, setup. Place number of players +4, so 6 challenge tokens with the exclamation mark, the threat icon on the following spaces. 3, 9, 13, 15, 17, 18 for 2 or more knights. Well, it has to be 2 plus knights. Oh, okay. So you place those, and then 3 knights, you also put one on 1. 4 knights, you also put one on 19. All right. These are Cerbero machines. You may engage in combat. Go to the plot sheet looking for parts. All right. Okay, so I will place those in a second. And on here we go to looking for parts, as opposed to journey to the west, which would be running away. All right. Looking for parts. Place the knight figures on space 10. Oh, so I don't start at pumps? Start at 10. Interesting. Place the mark timer on 5. Each round it moves down the track. This might be like the very first adventure where this moves down, and every time you complete one of the tasks, you'll get more time. That's what I'm betting. Alright, so where did those go? Should say on here. Alright, okay, I need these. Okay, I need 6 of those. And they go on spaces 3, 9, 13, 15, 17, 18. So everything's over here. 13, 15, 17, 18. All that stuff's pretty close together. 3 and 5, was that right? 9. 3, 9, 9's right there. Can encounter all that stuff pretty easily. Okay. Okay. That's it for that for now. So, looking for parts. How does this work? Read the plot special rules below and begin the round. Oh, you know what? I can probably... How about we just move this whole thing over a bit? And it seems like I'm not going to be even using the western part of the continent, so let's just put both of the characters over here. Ooh, I bet I could play with 4 on this one. I have lots of space. No, I'm going to stick with 2 though. Alright. Plots. Okay, the goal. In 5 rounds... maybe I don't get extra time whenever... It's supposed to take 3 hours though, so I'm sure there's going to be more. I bet there's going to be a lot more after this. Alright, in 5 rounds... Oh, it does list the spaces right here that I was supposed to put stuff on. Okay. In 5 rounds, destroy as many Cerberus machines as possible. Collect as many challenge tokens as you can. Okay. Plot action, fighting a robot. Only on a space with a challenge token. So if you're on one of these spaces with a challenge token, you can do the plot action, fighting a robot. Draw an enemy card from the machine deck and resolve combat according to normal rules. If you defeat your enemy, remove its card from the game. Take the challenge token from your space and place it on your vehicle sheet. If you defeat your enemy, remove its card from the game, take the challenge token and place it on your vehicle sheet. Otherwise, place your enemy's card face up next to the machine deck. That's your enemy's card. Wait, what do you do with the... Oh, if you defeat an enemy, remove its card from the game. Alright, rather than having a discard pile. Alright. If the machine deck is exhausted, there are a lot of cards there. Don't see that happening. If the machine deck is exhausted, take all enemy cards placed next to it, shuffle them, and create a new machine deck. Yeah, okay. But if you remove them from the game, if you defeat them, you can't fight them again. When you start performing this plot action for the first time on a given space, resolve the entry matching your space. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So you have to fight them normally. Dr. Fang's terrible at that. My other guy will be better. Dr. Fang needs to find some good gear or something. Although being terrible means, well, he gets 1 white die. Warragul gets also a green die. But he could defeat some really weak stuff. Alright, well, let's see. What else do we have here? Okay, so the first time you do a plot action on one of these, resolve the entry matching your space once per game. This affects normal resolution of the plot action. So I'm guessing that maybe when you read these, maybe you can do like a tech test. So maybe Dr. Fang could do something like deactivate the robot, and then you don't have to fight it. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. When the time marker would leave the track or at the end of the round in which the last challenge token has been taken from the board, go to the plot sheet, journey to the west. Okay, so after that, then I'm going to make my way over here. All right. Okay. So I want to do as many of these as possible. I mean, these 5 are all really close together, and then you have the 1 hiding up there. Although, I mean, it's not that far away. From here to there is 1 highway, 2 highway, 3. It's only 4 movement to get there. from here you can get there in one turn. Let's see. So what's the plan? So get rid of that for now. All right. So plan. I'm thinking. Well, from here it's only one, two. It's one move to there. Actually, you know what? I need to take a break for a minute. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, sorry about that. Better make sure my audio is back. Okay. Try this again. Alright, so, yeah, these are close together. From right here, I mean, they could split up and go to these two, or it's 1, 2, 3, and it's 7 to get to there. Or how about going the other way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, going around that way. And what do they each have? They each have off-road, which is 4 movement. 1 fuel is an extra 2 movement. Alright, well I'm kind of thinking they can split up and one can try to hit these 3 and one can try to hit these 3. So, yeah, if say Warragul comes around here, I'll have to spend 1 fuel to do that. And then it's 2, 3, and it's 7 to get to there. That would cost 2 fuel. Or what if it goes over to that one first? Yeah, it's probably quicker. 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, get from there to there in 1 move, and then from there to there in 1 move. Alright, so if one of them goes here, 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 that's only going to take 3 turns. 3 turns of moving. And if one of them goes here, 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 that'll also take just 3 turns of moving. Alright, I think that's the plan. But hopefully there are things that Dr. Fang can actually wipe out. Well, we'll see. Maybe I should have given him one of the decent weapons instead of just knife and pistol. Either way, currently, when he attacks, he'll have 3 white dice. Ugh. But hopefully that plot action could do something, like maybe use attack skill and you can deal extra wounds to the robot, or just deactivate it, something. Alright, so Dr. Fang has that stuff. I guess I really gimped him. I was hoping to have a bunch of tech tests or something. Alright, Warragul is player 1, and he has off-road with 2 fuel. Guess we'll put Dr. Fang's fuel over there as well. And he's equipped with barbed wire club, sawn-off shotgun, vest. I could also just camp right at the start and have them trade some gear around. But, yeah, whatever. I'm sure Dr. Fang can acquire something. Although he has terrible exploration. That hurts too. Might not have great chances for gear, although the tech could come in for that as well. Alright, anyway. Warragul's going first because he's player 1. Well, they also need their experience trackers. And coins I'm using to denote how many actions they have left. Okay. Alright, I think he's going to go after these 3. So it'll be, yeah, here, then here, then here. So it's to go here, if I go this way, I think I said it was 6. Actually, I could do it in fewer because there's highway right there. So it could be 0, 2, 3, 5, but then I go through that threat plus this one. And that would still cost a fuel, whereas if I go 1, 3, 4, 6, still costs 1 fuel, and I only get 1 threat marker. So yeah, he's going to do that. So he's going to move, spend 1 fuel so he can move 6, and get to here and draw 1 threat token. So we draw 1 threat token from the bag. There are only 10 of them in total. Alright. Oops, just dumped 1 out. Okay. So, he has to draw a wasteland card for the mountains. You have to do that every time you move. So, mountain. If this is an enemy, the enemy will deal 1 extra wound. If it's not an enemy, 1 radiation. Well, alright. 1 radiation isn't terrible, and just running around doing this stuff, I'm not going to be in too much danger of radiation. Well, let's see what we get. Well, it's an enemy, so 1 extra wound. Alright, so he gets to fight them. Ooh, 5 health. Not going to be easy to knock him out. What is his ability, though? Right, for each fate he rolls, he deals an extra wound. Okay. This enemy suffers 1 additional wound from melee attacks. Alright, so I guess I'll be using the barbed wire club. It's just if I use a shotgun, I could potentially kill them without their getting a chance to fight back. Since I'll have a ranged attack and they'll have a melee attack. If I choose to use the barbed wire club, that's a guaranteed 1 extra damage, and it's 1 more green die. Another chance for a fate roll. But then they'll definitely get to fight. Resolution. Place a threat token marker on your space. So no matter what, this is going to go on the space, but that's fine because I doubt I'll be moving on to here again. Alright, and if I can kill them, I get 1 experience, 1 gear. Alright. Excuse me. Oh, and this was Warragul's first action. Well, alright, and they get a white, a green, and a red die to roll. So my choices are, if I use the shotgun, spend 1 ammo, and roll these dice, I need to do 5 wounds, but any fates that come up, and those are only on the green ones, any fate rolls that come up, because of his special ability, he deals 1 extra damage, and the shotgun, this would deal 2 damage. So one of these, and it would break the shotgun. But if one of those came up, pretty good chance that I defeat this. And then they won't get to fight back. This extra wound won't matter, or that won't actually do anything, and they won't roll anything. However, if I use the barbed wire club, I could roll that instead. So another chance for one of those, plus they all automatically suffer 1 wound from a melee attack, so I only have to do 4 successes. But now one of these doesn't, well, a roll of a fate just gets me 1 damage because of his special ability. Rather than, with only 2 of them, a fate roll gives me basically 3 damage. But I don't get that 1 automatic one. Alright, if I'm rolling that, I need 4 successes. And the barbed wire club, I can break it to re-roll any dice I want. So, but then, yeah, guaranteed they fight back. And they're doing 1 wound plus whatever gets rolled, which will probably be about 3 more. And then the vest can block too. Yeah. I don't know. I want the gear and the experience, and there's a slightly better chance with the barbed wire club, although that guarantees damage. Guarantees wounds to me. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go with the shotgun. So now I need 5 successes, although one of these will count as 3 and break the shotgun. No. Barbed wire club. Going with the barbed wire club. All right. So the 2 attacks are both melee attacks. They happen at the same time. I don't have to spend any ammo. And there we go. All right, got 5. Didn't even need the enemy suffering 1 additional damage. All right, so they're dead. Let's see. And, well, If I swapped out, say, one of these for a white one, I still would have succeeded with the shotgun. No, I would have needed 5 with the shotgun. Yeah. Okay. So they're dead. What's their roll? 4 plus 1, 5 wounds. Yeah. It's a little more than expected. Well, yeah, if I break the vest, I take 3 wounds. Ooh, the bad thing is his repair is only 1, so he can't even repair the vest, because that costs 2 to repair. But, yeah, I'm going to break that to prevent 2 wounds, so he takes 3 wounds. What does trash armor take to repair? Just 1. I should have given him the trash armor so that he could actually repair it. Didn't consider that. Oh well. And they're not meeting up for a while. Okay. So I get a piece of gear and 1 experience point. Alright, so what's the gear? Ooh, hand flamer. Nice, even when it's broken, you roll a green and a blue. Alright. Costs 3 to repair, so he has no chance of repairing it. Spend 1 fuel instead of ammo to attack. Alright, so it's flamethrower, it takes fuel. He only has 1 fuel right now, but it's not going to cost any to get to here, right? It was 2, 3, 4 to get to there, that's 1 move, and just 3 to get to here, that's 1 move. Or, well, going this way to avoid the contaminated wound is probably better. Just get a threat token instead. Yeah, so moving to there and there isn't going to cost any fuel, so you can actually use this. On a fate roll, deal 1 wound and suffer 1 wound. Alright, but you spend fuel instead of ammo to use it, and this is a one-handed weapon. Okay, that's when it's broken, green and blue. If it's repaired, it's green and red. And on a fate, you deal 2 wounds and suffer 1 wound. Okay. Alright, well that's, I may as well equip it. Alright, so he's going to equip that instead of the sawn-off shotgun, and that's going to go in the off-road. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, so he's putting that in the vehicle in his storage. He can hold 5 pieces of gear in that off-road. Same with Dr. Fang's off-road, because it's the same vehicle, just different illustration. Alright, so he got his experience, he got his gear. This is in the discard pile. Let's put all these back. You know what? I kind of want... it's too bad Dr. Fang didn't find that. He could use a decent weapon. Okay. Oh, and the resolution was I have to put a little threat marker on here. So, well, there will still be a threat anytime anyone moves onto there, even after this challenge token goes away. Whoops, turn that back. But, it's fine. As I said, I probably won't be going there again. Ooh. New Sydney's right here. So instead of going to here, then to here, he could go to New Sydney and then get to there in 1 turn. And New Sydney, he could maybe repair that hand flamer. That might be something to do, because I have 5 turns. It only takes 3 turns of movement to hit all 3 of these. So yeah, might be going to New Sydney. Alright, anyway, that was his first turn. Now he's going to do plot action. What is it called? Plot action, fighting a robot. And the first time you perform a plot action on a space with one of those, you have to read something from the Book of Tales. So this is on space 15. So it says to read 65. Alright, so we go to Awakening and find 65. 65. A sturdy gate. A sturdy gate set between concrete pillars. is the only remnant of a kilometers-long fence that used to circle this rocky desert. You pass it, leaving behind a signboard that welcomes you in Warragul excavations. A moment later, you hear sounds of work. You reach for your weapon. The moment you see bots damping rocks on one of enormous tippers. Okay. They're probably fulfilling some task programmed many years ago, as the vehicle's bed has turned into a stony hill. Even a dozen of such trucks wouldn't contain so much output ceaselessly unloaded by mindless robots. Calmed, you place your hand on the wheel. Suddenly, an alarm siren fills the air with its sound. Engagement. Draw 1 threat token. Alright, well, not a whole lot happened there. Hopefully Dr. Fang's going to be alright. No tech test here. Alright, draw 1 threat token, and then I have to draw a robot and hopefully kill it. Alright, 1 threat token. Okay, well, I'll be fighting an enemy, so it'll be, the enemy has ambush. So, no matter what weapon I use, they're going to attack before I get a chance to retaliate. Let me just make sure there was nothing else. Alright. Plot action only on a space with a challenge token. Draw an enemy card from the machine deck and resolve combat according to normal rules. Yeah, we're going to do that. Tasmanian Devil, only 2 hit points, so this should be an easy kill. And the ambush, well, they only roll a white and a green. Oh, but get 2 more threat tokens. That could be bad. If you defeat your enemy, remove its card from the game. No discard pile. Take the challenge token from your space and place it on your vehicle sheet. Otherwise, place your enemy's card face up next to the machine deck. If the machine deck is exhausted, reshuffle. When you start performing this plot action for the first time on a given space, resolve the entry match in your space. It just told me to draw that and gave us a little flavor text. And that only happens once per game, so if I don't defeat the Tasmanian Devil, this doesn't go away. It'll stay there, and then the next time I try to fight an enemy here, I won't have to draw a threat token, basically. Don't have to read the thing again. All right. Oh, and this is his second action. I should make sure I remember that. Okay, yep, all right, so that was it. So that's the only thing. If Dr. Fang, if I'm not able to kill the robots at every spot, it'll take extra turns to do that. So New Sydney will slow me down, although he's going to be pretty good at killing stuff. So, well, I don't want to use the hand flamer. I only have to do 2, all right, 2 more threat tokens. I have to do that first. Oh, +1 health, so it now has 3 health, and an extra white die. That's not too bad. 2 whites and a green. It's not a big threat. But now it has 3 health. Well, thinking barbed wire club again. I don't think I need to use the hand flamer and use up a fuel on just 3 hit points. And I'll get I'll get a gear if I'm successful. So yeah, I'm thinking barbed wire club. I can always break it for reroll, or well, if I get a spade, those do count as damage. So these, the green dice with Warragul only have a 1 in 6 chance of missing, since these count as damage no matter what weapon I'm using. So yeah, alright, my chances with this are pretty good. If he did happen to fail, he can always break the barbed wire club. It only costs, 1 to repair? So even he can repair that one. Alright, yeah. But Tasmanian Devil has ambush, so it goes first. Oh, come on. 4 wounds out of 2 whites and a green? That's ridiculous. Alright, well I take 4 wounds. I could block 1 with a vest, although then the vest will be destroyed. I don't want to do that. Alright, So I'll take my 4 wounds. He has 9 health, so that's okay. Yeah, I think he needs to go to New Sydney, or he needs to camp. There, 4 wounds. And I do 4 damage, just needed 3. Tasmanian Devil is dead. I get another piece of gear. Adrenal. I could fix it only in a city. Discard when you would lose consciousness to heal 1 radiation and 2 wounds instead. Okay. Do not draw any injury cards. You avoid an injury. That could be useful. If it gets repaired first, discard when you would lose consciousness to heal 1 radiation and 4 wounds instead. So just like regaining consciousness. Well, the extra time it would take to fix this, I don't think is worth it. Because if he goes to the city, I think I'll repair the hand flamer. And unless I spend 2 turns in the city, well, which I could. He could move here, do a city action. Well, moving here, he might get knocked unconscious, though. He already has 7 wounds. 2 more, and he's out. Oh, and this goes on his vehicle sheet. So just trying to move here. Yeah, good chance he'll get knocked out. If he camps and then moves here, then it'll be city action and then move over here. And then fight a robot in turn. This is 5. Move to 4, he'll be here. 3, he'll get here. Fight a robot. No, it'll be get there. No, round 2 it'll be fight the robot, then he can move here. Round 1 he can fight that robot. If yeah, alright, he can do all of them. Maybe I'll stop here. But his turn's all done. He does have the... Oh, that's true. That's true. He doesn't need to camp before he goes to New Sydney. If he does get knocked unconscious, he could just use this already. So, well, I'll have to decide next round. Alright, so this is discarded from the game. I'm going to do a separate discard pile over here. Or it's not just discarded, it's out of the game. I cannot fight that Tasmanian Devil again. Okay, so he's all done. Picked up 2 pieces of gear and 1 piece of experience and 7 wounds on his turn. And spent 1 fuel. And got 1 of the challenge tokens. Alright. I wonder how many I'm going to need. I mean, the more the better. I don't know if we'll be able to pick up all 6, because we'll see about Dr. Fang. Speaking of which, Dr. Fang's turn, so what was the plan? Here, here, there. So you can go 2, 3, no, that's 5. Now he has to go through the threat token, unfortunately. So 1, 2, 4, and 2 threat tokens. And what's his special ability? Oh, that's right. At the beginning of combat, he can choose to not deal any damage to the enemy, but then the enemy will deal 2 fewer wounds. Well, when I do plot action fight a robot, he needs to fight the robot. I have to kill those. But for this one, if it's an enemy, could just try to not fight it. Nope, encounter F. Alright, so I'm going to take a vehicle damage and I'll get 1 fewer success on any challenge rolls. Yeah, that stinks. Okay, but 1 vehicle damage. Okay, and then looking for parts. Well, only A, B, C, E, and F will actually do anything. If this were D, I'd have to draw another card because D's not on the list. So C8. Okay, back to the Book of Tales. 8. There are places which no self-respecting Aussie would visit. Places few return from, even in better times, where people live in isolated communities and hate outsiders. This is one of those places. So I have to choose. I decide to retrace my own steps and withdraw. Or despite the locals' hostile looks, you try to be friendly. Or you decide to show that you're tougher than anyone else here. That's not a good idea with Dr. Fang. He's not very tough. But to try to be friendly, maybe aid, negotiate. He's pretty good at those. Decide to retrace your steps and withdraw. Maybe survival or just nothing happens. Let's try to be friendly. Why not? Despite locals' hostile looks, you try to be friendly. C70. Test negotiate. Oh, if you're the spirit warrior or the mercenary, you fail automatically. So he would have failed automatically if it was his. All right, negotiate. So he gets a white and a green. I need 2 successes, though. Did it say anything else? I already forgot which one this was. There it is, 70. Nope. Success or fail. Okay, well I need 2. Oh, right, and I have -1 success. So really, I need 3. I forgot I had that. Maybe I should have tried to run away. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it now. Oh, got it. That was a fortunate roll. All right, so 2 successes. So test negotiate, need 2 successes. Success. Although all the locals seem to be at least distant cousins, it is possible that you have meaningful conversation with them. Or it is possible to have a meaningful conversation with them. They even have some interesting stuff to sell. You try not to think where they got them from. All right, so I get to barter 2. So I get to draw 2 gear cards and try to barter. When bartering, each fuel has a value of 2 instead of 1, both ways. Okay. All right, so draw 2 gear cards from the bottom of the gear deck. So this is what they're offering. Ooh, auto shotgun and crossbow. Interesting. High values though, 4 and 3. Although, if I trade in fuel as a resource, that's worth 2 instead of 1. So I could trade in 2 fuel and get the auto shotgun. Or trade in 2 fuel and get the crossbow and something else. Alright, so crossbow just rolls 1 blue die. Is 2-handed. They're both 2-handed. But doesn't require ammo. What if I repair it? Then it's a blue and a green. And a fate roll deals 1 damage. Okay. So blue and a green, that could be helpful. And he can repair that. He has 4 repair. How about the auto shotgun? Let's see. If you roll a fate, if the enemy has a melee attack, you deal 2 damage on a fate roll. Okay. A white and a blue. If you fix it, it's green and red. And if you're fighting a melee attack enemy, you deal 3 damage on a fate roll. And then the full auto, I keep forgetting exactly how that works since I have still never used that. I haven't really used any guns with that. How did full auto work? You spend an extra ammo and then you can re-roll your dice, right? This combatant may spend 1 ammo to choose and re-roll any of their dice. Yeah, and you can do that after you roll. So if you didn't come out with a good outcome, spend another ammo, roll again. That auto shotgun sounds pretty good. Let's see, the crossbow though. No ammo. I think I want the auto shotgun. And then what does it cost to repair? 3, so he can repair that too. Get rid of this, these. Alright, well it costs 4 to get the auto shotgun. And well, if I have that, I have really no need for the pistol. And I'm thinking I should trade in the knife too, but it's probably good to hang on to something. Alright, so that's 1. If that's what I give them, my pistol and 2 fuel, yeah, because I can get here and here without spending any fuel. I don't need any, so yeah. So that's value 5, this is 4, so I can also have them give me some ammo. Okay, so trade in that for this. Now, I also, before I do the robot fight, might want to repair this. That's a big upgrade. White and a blue to a green and a red. Alright, yeah, I think this is the way to go. Okay, so we can discard the crossbow. Discard this stuff, because I'm trading that in. And I get auto shotgun, and he's going to equip that. Well, before, oops, that was his first move. Before he does his next action, he's equipping the auto shotgun. That one is two-handed, so he can't also have the knife equipped, so that goes in the off-road, taking up one of its 5 gear slots, and then he has another piece of ammo. Okay. Unfortunately, acquiring more ammo isn't, he's not very good at that because he only has 1 exploration. That part is not good. Alright, so that was his first turn, and then, yeah, I don't want to take on the robot yet. I definitely want to use the camp action. He doesn't need to heal at all. So he's going to use repair. He has 4 repair. It costs 3 to repair the auto shotgun. And he still has 1 left over. Well, it costs 1 to repair 1 damage to the vehicle. So, there. Alright, so now he'll be ready to take on that robot next time. And he has a decent shot at it with that auto shotgun. Hopefully it's a melee attack robot. If it's not, I could just use his ability to try to minimize the wounds he takes and then try to fight another robot here in the next round. That'll delay him a bit, but yeah, it's only 1 movement, 1 turn of moving to get to there, 1 to get to there. Okay, yep, I think that's what he's going to be doing. Alright, next round. So this goes down 1. I have to try to kill all these robots before that leaves the track. Oops, there, that's on 17. Alright, so Warragul. He's first. So my choices are still, I can go straight to here, or I can try to go here and fix the hand flamer. Hand flamer gets a green and a red when rolling, but you spend fuel instead of ammo. And he can't fix it on his own. Other option, instead of going to New Sydney, he could go and join in with Dr. Fang. Well, he can't fix his gun until Dr. Fang would have to use the camp action on his first turn, and then he could repair this for Warragul. But he could also do some exploring. Well, he could move and explore. Dr. Fang could use the camp action. They can trade resources. He can repair Warragul's gun. What does it cost? 3. And then, well, that's it. He can repair that. And then in his second action, he can try to take out that robot. And if he's exploring, he can maybe find some more good resources. Get himself some more fuel. Or if he finds some ammo, he can give all his ammo to Dr. Fang. He needs fuel for his gun. Although if I run out of fuel, there's the pump action shotgun, but the barbed wire club is, I have that too. If he goes to New Sydney instead, so he'll have to move there in 1 action, and then instead of exploring and having Dr. Fang camp, he'll do city action, and He'll be able to go to the quack and do a little healing. He could barter as well. And also go and repair this. Well, he can only do 2 of those 3. So about the same result, except no looking for extra resources and no giving ammo to Dr. Fang. I think it's going to be better to go to Dr. Fang. Now he can explore, then move, or he can move, then explore. I have no threat of getting knocked unconscious because of this. And that can only be repaired in a city, but if I'm going to a new city, I'm not repairing this. And that would take 2 rounds. That's just too much, wasting too much time. Plus, all this does is it heals 2 extra wounds. So, I think, yeah, he's gonna... I don't know, it doesn't matter when I explore, but he has exploration 3. Alright, let's explore first. So he is in mountains. So what is he going to find in the mountains from the exploration deck? 1 fuel. Place a contaminated wound marker in your space. Well, fuel is good for his new gun. Or I can draw another card. He has exploration 3, so I can draw up to 2 more. Well, I can draw another one. If I still don't like the result, I can draw a 3rd one, but then he's stuck with it. Unless he spends fuel to draw another one, but no, fuel's what I want more than anything else. Yeah, alright, I'm going to take that. Because I don't care about putting a contaminated wound danger thing there, because nobody's going to move onto that space, so whatever. Alright, so that was 1 action, and now he's going to move to join Dr. Fang over there, which I could put them up in the camp space to say they're in the same space, but 2 of them fit on there okay. So yeah, that takes 4 to get there, which is fine. That's his movement, and there is a threat. Threat thing there, so he gets to draw a threat token. Okay, enemy has armor piercing, so I can't block anything with the vest. I could only block 1 damage with that anyway, and then it would get destroyed. Well, if it's an enemy, if it's not an enemy, 2 vehicle damage. Alright, well, let's see. So this is Scrub. So draw the card for Scrub or Mountain. And what do we get? Although I guess there is a higher chance of not fighting an enemy, because a lot of the enemies went into here. Oh, Renegades. Ooh, a green and 2 blues? Well, that's alright. I mean, 2 wounds and he gets knocked unconscious anyway, so even if I get a bunch of wounds, so what? He'll just have to use... Getting 7 wounds is the same as 2. Alright. Threat 1, I have to draw another threat token. Oh, although... Well, he'll be using the hand flamer, I think. I don't know, we'll see. I'll have to decide. Alright, white. Here's the question. Discard when you would lose consciousness. So, will I still get a chance to fight back if I don't use a ranged attack? Because so they get a white die as well. All right. They're going to be dealing at least 2 wounds to me. Very low chance that doesn't happen. They have a ranged attack. So if I used a melee attack, I mean, they go first, and normally it would be, well, if I take enough wounds to be knocked unconscious from the ranged attack, I don't get to fight back with my melee attack. However, this says, and I would lose consciousness. However, this says discard when you would lose consciousness, so do I do this after the fight or during the fight? I'm not sure. Because my choices are, alright, well, what else it says? You may prevent any amount of wounds dealt by this enemy. Your vehicle suffers an equal number of damage. Oh, okay. So, well, I could block up to, say, 4 damage to the, 4 wounds to myself by taking damage to the vehicle instead. Take 5 damage to the vehicle and it's wrecked. I don't want that. So, alright, well maybe I won't have to use the adrenal. On a fate roll, 3 chances of that. Enemy deals 2 wounds. Alright, they have 5 hit points. I get an experience point and 2 ammo if I can knock them out. Which the 2 ammo I can then just give to Dr. Fang. Alright, well if I use the fuel, what do I get? A green, a blue, and then guns, a white and a green. So a white, 2 greens, and a blue. That'll be almost like this. Each fate roll deals an additional damage because of his special ability. If I use the barbed wire club, it's 3 greens and a white. The blue is just a little bit better than the green. Well, it has a botch, which breaks your weapon instead of a green, and then it has 2 sides with 2 successes instead of 1 side with 2 success. Well, it has a little higher risk and then just has a little bit more damage potential. Barbed wire club, you can break it and re-roll. Any number of dice. The tough part is the 5. Dealing 5 damage. I definitely need some fate rolls. Although whichever weapon I use, I have the same probability of rolling these. Because each one will be rolling 3 dice that have 1 fate side on them. However, barbed wire club, get a chance to roll again. So, could get a couple chances at those. Although, well, barbed wire club doesn't deal any damage on this. Only his special ability does. Hand flamer, you deal 1 wound and suffer 1 wound on one of these rolls. So really you deal 2 wounds because of the special ability. But also suffer a wound. Once this is repaired, it'd be 3 wounds you deal on a fate roll and suffer 1. Alright. Yeah, I think I'll use the hand flamer. Although then I'll only have 1 fuel. Alright, hand flamer it is. Okay, so I get a blue, 2 greens, and a white. Alright, so both attacks are at the same time, so it doesn't matter when this would take effect. Either way, I do get to fight back. Alright, so what's their roll? Ow, 7. Jeez. The only way to avoid getting knocked unconscious is to break my vest. Well, excuse me, destroy my vest to block 1. Then it's down to 6. And then, I mean, come on, that extra die gave them 2 extra. The most possible damage they could have dealt me was 8. And they got 7, so God, that's terrible. But yeah, the only way to avoid getting knocked unconscious the only way to avoid having to use this is if, yes, I destroy the vest, take 5 damage, destroy the vest, take 5 damage to off-road, wrecking it, and then it'll have a malfunction. Well, really, that'll block 6, and then I have 1 left damage that I get to take. No, I don't think that's worth it. My vest will be gone. Off-road will have a malfunction. No. Instead, I think I'll block nothing, and I can take 7 wounds, which really is just going to be 2. Well, none of this is happening yet. I'll be taking 7 wounds, but really that means 2. That's right. I used my hand flamer. I might even be hurting myself even more. And then I'll have to use this, which will basically just take these right off. Alright, so what's my attack? Ooh, okay. Oh. That's bad. Oh, I wasn't thinking. I did not want to use the hand flamer until it was repaired. I just destroyed it. Right? shoot. I just destroyed it. I rolled a botch. That would break the weapon if it was repaired, and it's destroyed. Well, so much for the hand flamer. The whole point of going here was so that Dr. Fang could repair it. Well, that was a butchery. And I didn't kill them, I only did 4, and there's no way for me to do any extra damage. So I don't get my experience, I don't get my 2 ammo, my hand flamer's destroyed. Wasn't thinking about that, but I mean there was only 1 in 6 chance of destroying it, and I destroyed it. Anything else on here, and I would have killed them. Oh well. So I get nothing. And now I'm going to lose this because I have to use it to avoid getting knocked unconscious. So that'll remove 2 wounds from me. Really wanted that ammo to give to Dr. Fang, because now the problem is, well, he's going to re-equip the sawn-off shotgun. Now they both need ammo if they want to do that. Well, he'll probably stick to the barbed wire club mostly. So I'll give Dr. Fang maybe 1 ammo. Alright, well that was really unfortunate. No rewards, and I destroyed my nice gun. Well, shoot. Alright, oh, and that was his second action, because the first thing he did was explore, then he moved. Well, that's kind of a waste. Well, now if Dr. Fang does camp action, well, he can repair the vest, and then they can exchange some resources, but all I'd be taking is maybe 1 ammo. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. Alright. Well, that's too bad. Well, too bad I didn't go to New Sydney instead. That probably would have turned out better. Oh well. Alright, so he's going to do... I'm not going to camp now, because... yeah, now they don't have the gun that uses fuel. Now he might need his ammo, so I'm not going to camp. Instead, he's going to do plot action. What space is this? 13. So he's going to do plot action, fighting a robot. And the first time I do that plot action on space 13, I have to see 45. Well, I mean, the one good thing is if he's not able to kill the robot, he could move on to another one and let Warragul take that one out. Although he just lost his good gun that was better for killing robots and anything else. Well. Alright, 45. Wild greenery and bog-like soil make it hard to drive, but at least you can count on some relief from the desert heat. At some point you notice a sign stating Currawinya, and when you look up you can hardly catch your breath. As far as you can see, there's a muddy lake from which stick out trees with round tops. However, that's not what you're worried about, but tens of mud-covered, unmoving steel shapes. As if a group of Cerberus constructs tried to cross this impassable swamp for no apparent reason. What? That sentence didn't make sense. However, that's not what you're worried about, but tens of mud-covered, unmoving steel shapes, as if Cerberus constructs tried to cross this impassable swamp for no apparent reason. That's what you're worried about instead? I don't know. Waves on the surface of the water and sudden splash. Waves on the surface of the water and sudden splashed. Okay. Warn you that at least some of the machines still work. And sudden splashes. Too many typos in that one. Alright, when attacking, you lose 1 chosen die to a minimum of 1. Oh, goody. Oh. So, Well, he already gets only a white die for guns plus green and red if he's using his auto shotgun, which is what he has equipped. So he'll only get a green and a red, but full auto. Okay, well, we'll see. All right, so he loses a die. Now, if I have to fight that robot again, because I can't kill him, because I don't kill him right now, I won't have to lose a die at least. All right, what do we have? Sandworm. All right, it only has 4 health. If I roll a fate, I have full auto, so I can re-roll dice by spending more ammo. If I roll a fate, I deal 3 damage, because it is a melee attack. So, all right, chances are pretty good, even with just the 2 dice. It has ambush, so it fights me before I get to do anything. So I will be spending 1 ammo. It gets 2 whites and a green. So even though it's a melee attack, I was not walking without rhythm, and it gets to attack me first, even though I have a ranged weapon. On a fate die, resolution, attach, if it rolls a fate, although it only has 1 green die, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance of this, but if this comes up, attach 1 malfunction to your vehicle. Goody. He'll get experience and fuel if he succeeds in killing it. Alright, well, here's the sandworm's roll, because it has ambush. I have to resolve this first, but he doesn't have any wounds, so there's no chance of getting knocked out. 3? Okay. Trash armor could block 1. Nah, let's just take the 3, because that's what a med heals. Save the trash armor. Alright, so auto shotgun, he lost his white die, so he just gets these. I mean, if I can roll a fate and then just a success on anything else, then I'm good. Ah, well, there we go. If your enemy has a melee attack, it does. You deal 3 damage, 3 wounds with that, plus 1 on the red. That's 4. Sandworm's dead. Alright, so the challenge token goes on Dr. Fang's vehicle sheet. That's 2 robots down. 4 to go. And then he gets an experience point and a fuel. So 1 fuel and 1 experience point. Alright, good job, Dr. Fang. Didn't even have to spend any extra ammo. He's going to need some more, though, for that auto shotgun. Alright, so Sandworm needs to be removed from the game. Oh, and that was his first action. So, I could camp. He can repair Warragul's vest. And then, well, use one of his own meds to heal himself. Or he can move on to the next one. Plus, if he camps, maybe Warragul gives him some ammo and just sticks with a barbed wire club for a while until he can find some more. Yeah, because his exploration is so bad, it's going to be hard for him to get more ammo. Alright, let's do that. His other action, he's going to camp. So while he's camping, he's going to spend 1 med to heal 3 wounds on himself. And then, and Warragul's going to have to camp as well. Since they're on the same space, they can trade resources. Warragul's going to give ammo to him. And then, and he's using his repair 4. The only damage anywhere is this vest, so okay, that costs 2 to repair. Since I no longer have that nice little hand flamer. Alright, so that's it. Round timer goes down to 3. Alright, so one of them's going up this way, one of them's going to these. Okay. So next round, well, I don't have that adrenal anymore, so he probably also needs to camp and heal himself. So 2 meds to remove 6 wounds. And yeah, I do need to get a move on and get to the other robots. So that was his first action, and then he's going to move. Alright, which one are we going to? I think this one first, in which case I'll have to go through a threat token, and then 1, 2, 4, so 2 threat tokens to get there, and then draw a wasteland card for the mountains. Oh, he's going to lose a resource, because that's the same on both sides. And then, well, we'll see what that ends up being. Encounter H, so he loses a resource and takes 1 vehicle damage. Well, the vehicle damage, I don't mind that. Wrong one. 1 resource. Well, his only resource anymore is fuel. So, he loses fuel. Okay. So, yeah, he has nothing. Alright. Oh, no. Wait. Not yet. Because H was not on the list. So, hang on. Alright, on the plot sheet, no, I only have encounters A, B, C, E, and F, so no H. So I discard that, and have to draw again. It's an enemy, so, well, it's still, I guess the resource is going to be, no matter what, I was losing the fuel. And they get a white die, so 3 whites and a green. Okay, they have armor piercing, so I can't block with my vest. And they're relentless, so even though it's a melee attack, even if I kill them with a ranged attack, no, they still get to fight back. Let's see, on a fate roll, there's only 1 in 6 chance of that, because just 1 green die. Attach 1 injury to your knight. Ugh. I'll get a gear and a med if I'm successful in killing them, and I only need 3 successes. Yeah, barbed wire club. So barbed wire club, I get to roll these. And these are both melee attacks, so they happen at the same time. No reason in using the shotgun. I have to swap out one of these for a white, and I have to use an ammo, and it doesn't make a difference. They'll fight back no matter what, so. Oh man, it was looking so good until 4. Alright, well, that's enough to kill him, and a fate roll, well, that's 1 additional damage because of his special ability, so that's really 5. Alright, well, that 4 was too bad, and I can't block any. But at least they didn't roll a fate. That would have been worse. Alright, so 4 wounds to me because I can't block them. And they're dead, so I get a piece of gear and 1 med. Another gun, but I have no ammo. The AUG, it has full auto on a fate roll. You deal 1 damage, really 2 damage because of his special ability. 4 to repair, so that's not going to happen. Let's see, goes to a city or meets up with Dr. Fang again. 4 to repair, if I repair it, I get a green and a blue. If you use the full auto ability, you deal 1 additional damage. And then re-roll. Yeah, I doubt I'll be using this, but it's worth 3. If I ever get a chance to barter, I'll probably just trade it in. Alright, so that's in his vehicle. And he got his med. Alright. Okay, discard pile. Huh. Everything's been in the scrub and the mountains so far. That was both of his actions. The first thing he did was camp. And now he's 4 wounds away from getting knocked unconscious again. Although he can block too with a vest if he ever comes across something that doesn't have armor piercing. So let's see, on 2 it'll be fight this, and then as long as he can move here. might get knocked unconscious in doing it, and then when it's down to 1, he can regain consciousness and try to kill that. Alright, well, he doesn't have much room for error, though. Okay, so Dr. Fang, I mean, he doesn't have a whole lot of room either, although he can move and do a plot action, although his chances of killing robots aren't as good, although that auto shotgun definitely helps. Alright, so he's going to move to here. That just costs 1 movement out of his 4 he has. 1 threat token when he gets there. And then he has to draw a... darn, he's losing a resource. Probably the fuel. Alright, so has to draw a highway, wasteland, highway or desert. Tornado. Well, so even on the yellow side, loses a resource. He has to test survival. He gets a white and a green. If he passes, he gets 2. And he takes a wound. If he passes, he gets 2 experience. If he fails, he suffers 1 wound, and the vehicle suffers 1 damage for each missing success. Sturdy cover. If your space contains a city or a special location, it does. A numbered location is a special location. You obtain 1 additional success for the test. Okay, so he already has 1 success. He just needs 1 on these. Chances are pretty good. And 2 experience will give him an upgrade. Well, there we go. He got 2 plus 1, so he got 3 successes and he only needed 2. Okay, so 2 experience. And then, oh, I had to lose a resource. He got the wound, loses a resource, so yeah, I'm doing the fuel. Alright, well, that was pretty good. Got some experience. He's going to, ooh, I moved the wrong one. There. He's going to get an upgrade. Oh, that was his first action. Alright, so he's going to get an upgrade. And, yeah, it cost a fuel and 1 wound. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. Okay, his other action is going to be trying to take out that robot. Oops, wound. His other action is plot action, fight a robot. Space 9. Space 9, C25 the first time you're doing it. Alright, so far it was, one of them made me lose a die, the other one it was, don't remember what happened. Oh, it was another threat token. So it looks like all these are bad. Make your first fight against the robot a little harder. Ruined multi-story overpasses and crisscrossing highway exits mar the horizon long before you reach the place. Vast parking lots full of dusty vehicles and dilapidated garages prove that once some kind of car factory or logistics center was located here. A few robots are diligently checking one car after another, disassembling some parts and smashing engines when their search is over. Resolution. If this enemy is defeated, gain 1 additional fuel. Oh, okay, so this one's not bad. Alright. Okay, so we go to the robot deck. Or the machine deck, and what do we have? Driller, it has 4 health. Reward is 1 experience and 2 fuel. Although I'll get 3 fuel if I can defeat him right now. If I have to wait until next turn and fight another robot here, I won't get the extra fuel. Green and a blue. And, well, the auto shotgun's equipped. That's what I'll be using. I actually get the white die this time. It has threat 1, armor piercing, and relentless. So it's a melee attack. However, oh, and it has a melee attack, so that's great for the auto shotgun. If I roll a fate, I deal 3 damage to it. That's good. That's good if he's running across melee enemies. But yeah, relentless, even though I'm using a ranged attack, he's still going to fight back. If he rolls a fate, the enemy deals X wounds, where X is the protection level of your equipped armor. 1. Maximum of 3. If you have no armor equipped, it's 1. Alright, so on a Fate, he only deals 1 damage. So the most damage he can deal is 4. Although he has threat 1, so I guess one other thing's going to come out. It's going to be a white die? Yeah, alright, white die. Well, now the maximum you can do is 6. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Okay, so armor piercing. I can't block anything with trash armor. Well, worst case scenario, he could actually knock me unconscious if he actually rolls 6, but very little chance of that. Less than a 1% chance. But even if he did knock Dr. Fang unconscious, Dr. Fang's going first because he has the ranged attack. So, alright. Pretty good chances of killing him. Alright, so I have to spend 1 ammo. I don't think I did that already. Well, alright. Didn't need the Fate roll because I got 4 already. So, great. Don't have to spend any more ammo for full auto. 4. Driller is dead, but since he has Relentless, now when it's time for melee attacks, he does still get to fight back. Okay, 3. Yeah, Fate's only 1 because my trash armor's only 1. Alright, so 3 wounds. Alright, let's go ahead and break the trash armor and take 2 wounds. No, I'm sorry, it's armor piercing. I can't block anything. What am I thinking? Armor piercing. 3 wounds. Can't block it with armor. Alright, so success. He gets another experience, and I have to remember to upgrade. I'm just going to put upgrade cards in front of me so I don't forget. And he gets 2 fuel plus. It said in whatever entry, if I defeated this enemy right now, I'm getting an extra fuel. So boom, his tank's full of fuel. He doesn't really need that to get around, at least not currently. So, well, maybe you can use it as a resource to trade in. Okay, there we go. So this needs to be discarded from the game, or removed from the game, and then, boom, another robot dead. That goes on Dr. Fang's vehicle sheet. Take that. And then, let's see, he got his wounds. All good. Alright, that's it for the round. So now it's going to go down to 2. They're going to get 2 actions. But before the round starts, since Dr. Fang reached 3 experience during that turn, he gets an upgrade. Let's see, what are his special upgrades just for him? Oh, there are the mercenaries. So let's get those out. In case he ever makes it to 3 experience. Okay, not in there. Did I miss something? That's not him, that's not him. Oh, there he is. Alright, Dr. Fang. Alright. Dr. Fang. So what are his character-specific upgrades? Scientific approach. When you gain this card, place 2 general tokens on it. These are the general tokens. Before making any test, you may discard 1 token from this card to use tech instead of the skill required by the test. So like if he had to do a guns test, he could roll 2 green dice instead. It says making any test, so that includes combat. Ooh. So like if he came across a much more difficult robot here, he could roll 3 greens and a red instead of a green, a red, and a white. Ooh, okay. When you would perform any camp action, you may place one general token on this card instead. When you would, okay, so if you do the camp action, instead of healing yourself and repairing stuff, you can put a token back on here. That's interesting. Might go for that. Combat Surgery. When you gain this card, place 2 general tokens on it. Whenever a knight on your space heals any wounds or radiation, you can discard 1 token from this card to heal 3 additional radiation. So it's like a free med. When you perform the Explore action, you can place a token on there instead. Alright, so, well, basically, you can use the Explore action, and instead of exploring, you just get an automatic med. Okay. Yeah, Scientific Approach. I'm thinking maybe that. Alright, Custom Model. When performing the camp action, you can discard 1 damage from your vehicle. Your vehicle gains +1 tank, so 1 extra spot for fuel, and +1 capacity for gear. No, don't want that. Scouting drones. You gain +2 exploration. Well, that could be helpful since he only has exploration 1. So maybe that, but I think I like Scientific Approach better. Fast Learner. When you gain this card, choose and gain 1 general upgrade card. Alright, these are the general ones. No, these are the general ones. You are considered to have +3 experience when resolving entries. Whenever you gain 2 or more experience as a result of one effect, gain 1 chosen resource. No. No, I don't like that. Don't care. Vivisection. I can't get this yet. I need 6 experience for that one. When attacking, you gain 1 green die. Yeah, alright. Whenever you defeat an enemy, you gain 1 chosen resource. Yeah, that'd be nice, except, no, I need 6 for that. Alright, and his last character-specific upgrade is the lab coat. It would start off working condition. Medical gear cards are ones with a little syringe icon on them, which I had one earlier, adrenal. Medical gear cards, you have take no capacity in the vehicle, really. And it only blocks 1 damage. When it's broken, flip this card whenever you pass a test, except in combat. Alright, so this gets repaired anytime you pass a non-combat test. Okay. But at least it doesn't take up an armor spot. You can wear it over your trash armor, but no, I don't want that. Alright, so Vivisection, maybe later. Fast Learner, had no interest in that. So these are the general ones. Alright, I want to review myself on the general ones. Controlled Fury, no, you have to be attacking with doing a melee attack, you can do extra damage. Eagle-Eyed, that's where you get extra resources when you're exploring, which is useful. Especially since he only has 1 chance at exploring. Herbalist. No. So Eagle-Eyed, no, not now. I think I'd rather have one of these 2. Maybe later. Gunslinger. When you're attacking with a one-handed ranged weapon, he doesn't even have one, so no. Smooth-tongued, that helps you negotiate and barter. No. An extra die or a free success in any of the non-combat tests. No. Ooh. Wait a minute. Actually, that would be really good combined with Scientific Approach. You can give yourself an extra die when you're doing tech, or a free success. Let's see, it's an extra green die. Yeah, the one side is you get extra green die to roll, the other side is you get a free success. So you could, yeah, if he got well trained and put it on tech, he'd have 3 green dice for tech, and then if he also has Scientific Approach, he can roll 3 green dice instead of 1 white when he's firing his shotgun. Ooh, that would be a nice combination. But I want Scientific Approach first. Yeah, that's actually really nice. All right, so that one now. Whoops. Yeah, okay. So I don't want any of the general ones. He is taking scientific approach. So that gets 2 general tokens. And what does it say? I can perform the camp action instead of actually camping. I can regain 1 token on here. Alright, so those are his, and then we also have the mercenaries upgrades, but well, if he ever gets to 3, I'll see what those are. I'm kind of liking Dr. Fang now. That'd be great if he can get 2 more experience. And roll 3 green dice instead of a white die for his auto shotgun. He'll get 4 greens and a red if he can get that other upgrade. And then he could do another one and add another point to tech. And roll 4 green dice for tech and use that in place of any test. Although, yeah, has to camp to restore that. Okay, alright, next round. Alright, so I only have 2 rounds left to kill some robots. So it'll be... Yeah, this is the harder part. He has to kill that and move here and kill that. Well, we'll see. Dr. Fang just needs to get there, but that's only 1 turn of movement because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Although yeah, I can't go through the crater, so I am going to pick up... he has the fuel. Maybe I'll go around. Well, if you just go straight there, it's 2 threat tokens and a contaminated wound. If he tries to go around, well, he could avoid both of these by doing 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 12. No, can't make that. He only has 10. But he could skip this. He could go, or can he? No, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh yeah, I'm skipping 3 that way. Alright, so if he spends all 3 fuel, he can avoid 1 contaminated wound. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, so he can get there without spending any fuel, and he picks up the contaminated wound. So is it worth 3 fuel to avoid 1 contaminated wound? Let's see, that would give him 5 wounds. He might need to heal first. Or just risk getting knocked unconscious, and then when I'm down to 1, he can regain consciousness and then try to kill that robot. Although I'm risking getting knocked unconscious, so when it's his turn, he should do something else first. This doesn't say... Alright, let's see. When you gain this card, place 2 general tokens on it. Before making any test, you may discard 1 token from this card to use tech instead of the skill required by the test. When you perform the camp action, you may place 1 general token on this card instead. It doesn't say the maximum is 2. So, I could perform the camp action and heal 3. I could perform the camp action and instead put another token on there. He could explore. I can do one of those things and then move because he's probably going to get knocked unconscious. Well, it's not his turn, so we'll save that for later. All right, first thing he wants to do... he has 5 wounds. That's right. He needs to heal and then fight this. And then hopefully move here without getting knocked out and fight this one. Alright. Well, he does have his vest at least. Oh, that's right, and he has 9 health. He would have to take 6 wounds to get knocked out. Or 4 with armor piercing. No, let's take a chance and fight this. Because if he can defeat this, then even if he's close to getting knocked out, well, he can at least move here and then get knocked unconscious. So that next round he can wake up and fight this. So yeah, take a chance, fight this. Should be able to avoid getting knocked unconscious, although I might get a bad thing from the book. Alright, so plot action, fighting a robot. Space 18, C105. Okay, 105. Yep. Okay. You're arduously climbing a mountain path, trying to steer clear from rocks and wrecked robots. Something must have caused an avalanche that swept over a dozen of constructs. Another turn, and you see a chain of shelters wedged into living rocks. One is being plundered by a group of damaged robots. The roar of your engine grabs their attention. Even better, dented plating and twisted limbs of your enemies give you hope for an advantage. Ooh, in this combat, the enemy suffers -1 health. Okay. So, that one was actually good again. Alright, that'll make it easier to kill. Alright, so, let's see. Machine deck again. Jammer, so it only has 3 health. But it draws a threat token. Ooh, green, blue, and red. That's bad. I could be suffering the 6 wounds. And they get to re-roll all blanks 1 time. Well, this is the only one with a blank on it, so that's probably not going to do anything. Okay. And it had, let's see, Fate Resolution. Break the weapon you used this combat. So if it rolls any fates, whatever weapon I use gets broken. So that's a ranged attack. If it's able to deal 6 wounds to me, if I use the barbed wire club, I will not be fighting back. I'll get knocked unconscious, lose my other action, won't even get to kill this, and then I'll have to fight another robot there next time, and I won't have the benefit of it losing a health. Ooh, 2 experience, he'll get an upgrade and a gear if he can defeat it. Let's see, if I roll the barbed wire club, it's these. I only have to do 3 damage, but he could knock me unconscious before I get a chance to fight back. If I do the shotgun, I roll this. And, well, 1 fate roll is all I need to kill him with the shotgun, because the shotgun deals 2 damage on this. His special ability is 1 extra damage on this. But that would break the shotgun. But that's okay. I think I need to do the shotgun just in case. Although the other advantage of the barbed wire club is you can re-roll. I only need 3 successes. Shoot. Well, if he knocked me unconscious, okay. So if I succeed, but he knocks me unconscious, I won't get to do anything else this round. I won't get to move here. So next round it would be move here and fight this robot. But moving here also might knock me unconscious. So I think, well, if the jammer rolls 6 successes, and so a fate will not do me any damage. Botch doesn't do me any damage. Yeah. The chances he'll deal 6 damage to me are not very high. But yeah, if he does knock me unconscious, whether I defeat him or not, I don't think I can also take out this robot in time. So now I want to go with the barbed wire club just to make sure I kill him. Well, assuming I get to fight. But chances are very good. And yeah, he gets to re-roll blanks, but this is the only one with a blank. It has 1 blank side. So, alright. Okay, Jammer gets its ranged attack. If it knocks me out, I don't get to fight back. Wait, make sure I was right. Yeah. 4 wounds, I get knocked out, but I can block 2 with the vest. So, 6. Ah, well that's nice. He only does 1 damage to me. However, my shotgun's getting broken, no matter what. Okay, that's fine. We'll take that. Alright, so I'm only taking 1 wound. Although I guess I'm not supposed to... Well, no, I get to resolve that, and now I get to fight with the barbed wire club. Oh, I had to use a barbed wire club. I don't have any ammo anyway. I couldn't use the shotgun. That was all silly speculation. It was needless. Ooh, barely made it. 3 successes. So, oh yeah, I said shotgun's broken. No, I mean my barbed wire club is broken. But he had -1 health, and I did 3 damage, so yep, got him. But barbed wire club is broken. He's going to need to fix that. Although, ooh, that'll take time though. Well, I guess my other action this turn might have to be to camp. Shoot. Alright. He gets 2 experience. I already took the wound. He gets 1 piece of gear. What do we get? Geiger counter. When testing survival, you can discard this card to automatically pass the test. Okay. Never going to repair it. It costs 4 to repair. If it does get repaired, when testing survival, you gain 1 blue die. Without having to discard this. Well, okay. That's kind of nice. If you roll a fate, you obtain 1 additional success and heal 1 radiation. That's kind of nice, but probably won't ever come into play. Alright, so he got that piece of gear. He got his experience. He's going to get an upgrade. Let's see. Jammer has to be removed from the game. And then I defeated another one of the robots. He gets this challenge marker on his vehicle sheet. And, oops, that was his first action. He still has 1 more action. So now he has 6 wounds. So if I camp, I can heal 3 of the wounds. And then he'll be down to 3. And repair the barbed wire club, which I need to do that. So that next round he can move here. Should survive moving there. And then he can try to take out that robot, because that's the last chance for doing that. Yeah. Other choice could be I move there right now. Could get knocked unconscious. My barbed wire club is not as good at rolling, so if I encounter any enemies here, it's not as good a chance of killing it, but then I'll already be here. Probably with, I mean, I'll still have to camp. Well, if I get knocked unconscious, I won't need to camp, but that'll take up a turn. Yeah, no, let's just camp. Alright, his other action is to camp. He's going to use his med to heal 3 wounds. So now he can take 6, plus he has the vest. So it'll take 8 wounds, or 6 with armor piercing, to knock him unconscious. And he has 1 repair. Well, that's all he needs to repair the barbed wire club. Alright. Oh, and so I don't forget, I am going to get out those upgrade cards. So they just have them sitting on the board, so I remember at the end of the round he gets an upgrade. I mean, I could give him the upgrade right now, I guess, but yeah. Because whatever Dr. Fang does, he's going up here. That'll have no impact on anything down here. But yeah, we'll wait. Okay. Oh. No, he didn't have any blanks. He had a 1, a fate, and a botch. So, all right. By he, I mean the, whatever I killed, the jammer. Okay. So he's all done. Now it's Dr. Fang's turn. So Dr. Fang has 4 wounds. So what did I say I was thinking of doing with him? All right, I can camp and give myself another token on here. I can camp and heal 3 wounds, or I can explore. but I only get to draw one exploration card. And then the second action is going to be to move up there. Which I said, yeah, if I go the route and don't spend any fuel, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get there with no fuel, but I get 1 contaminated wound and 2 threat tokens. Which means he'll probably get knocked unconscious. But that's okay. I'll take 1 injury. If need be, I mean, he could go over to Queen's Valley. Well, I don't know what's going to happen after I kill all the robots or the timer runs out. But he may get a chance to go over to Queen's Valley and get rid of an injury. It's right there. Same thing with Warragul, because it said you go to Journey to the West. I might have to go over here after the robots are gone. So yeah, he could stop at Alice Offspring's on the way, and Dr. Fang could stop at Queen's Valley on the way. I'll lose a round doing that, but might not be bad. Okay. Yeah, let's give him another. All right, so he's going to perform the camp action, but put another token on this scientific approach, because that'll be really good if he can get to 6 experience and pick up one of those other upgrades. Get to roll 3 green dice for any test. And then if he got to 9 experience and he got the other one, he could roll 4 green dice for any test by spending one of these. All right. Yeah, so that's his first action, and then he's just going to move. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He gets a contaminated wound. Costs 2 to heal that instead of just 1. And he has to draw 2 threat tokens. If it's an enemy, he's already taken 3 wounds, so that'll be enough to knock him unconscious. If it's not an enemy, a wound and a radiation. Okay. Well, we'll see. He's in desert, so draw a desert wasteland card. Is it an enemy? It is not. So he gets a radiation and a wound. Road blockade. Oh, this would be good if I had a heavy vehicle. I have a medium vehicle. Because if you have a heavy vehicle, you can just ignore this card. So I have to test negotiate 2. And how many wounds? Yeah, he has 6 wounds. I really need a success. Test negotiate 2. If I pass, I get 1 experience. If I fail, I suffer 1 wound or discard 1 chosen resource for each missing success. Okay, all right. All right, negotiate. He gets a white and a green. I mean, if I used one of these, all I would do is replace the white with a green. I don't know if that's worth spending one of those, because if I fail, all that happens is I have to lose some resources. I can't take any more wounds. I'll get knocked unconscious. Although, well, if he gets knocked unconscious, and this was his second action. If he got knocked unconscious, that would end his turn, which, fine, this is his second action anyway. And then he'd have to start off next turn regaining consciousness, which would be 4 wounds, and a radiation would go away, but then he'd get an injury, which if the injury was something like broken arm, well, then I couldn't use the auto shotgun, because that requires 2 hands. So, yeah, I don't think I want to just let him get an injury. All right, so if I fail, it'll be resources. Fuel, probably. All right, well, let's see. See if it matters. Oh, man. I got 1 on the white die, but got blank on that one. All right, so I failed. I don't get any experience, and I have to suffer 1 wound or discard 1 resource. Well, we'll discard 1 fuel. Okay. And that first radiation doesn't do anything. The next one makes you lose a die in every roll. And then the third one, you can't heal. You take any more radiation after that, each extra radiation is a contaminated wound. All right, well, I would have liked the experience point, but yeah, at least it wasn't too bad. Discard. Okay, so he's all done. So that's the end of that round. Last round for killing robots. But first, that's right, I get an upgrade for my mercenary. What are his special upgrades? He has Son of the Outback. You get one extra exploration, so that'd be 4. I mean, 3's already pretty good. But you also gain 1 repair, which with 1 repair, you can hardly repair anything. Now he'll have 2 repair. Maybe. Cerbero Bread. You gain 3 repair. When fighting against... Oh, but when fighting against robot enemies, you lose a green die. Oh. The gaining 3 repair part, that's great. I mean, I don't care about the extra exploration on that. But losing a green die against robot enemies when, I mean, that's what I'm having to do in this adventure is kill robot enemies? No. Definitely not that one. But Son of the Outback, we'll say maybe. Bulletproof. Your equipped armor gains 1 extra defense. So vest would block 3 currently while it's in working condition. Alright. True Local. No, I can't have this yet. I need 6. But let's see what it says. Whenever you would suffer a radiation or contaminated wound, except in combat, you can suffer a wound instead. Nah, I don't care about that. So Bulletproof, that's also a maybe. Hard as Rock, you gain 2 health. Okay. So he'd have 11 health instead of his 9. Scar Tissue, can't get this yet. I need 6 for that. When testing aid, you get an extra white die. You ignore all effects of injury cards attached to your knight. Ooh. The aid part, he'd get 2 white dice instead of 1 white die on an aid roll. But ignoring injuries, that part's nice. You get knocked unconscious, you get an injury, so what? The injury doesn't do anything. Although still, if you get 3 injuries, you're eliminated from the game. That could be good, but no, can't get it yet. And then he has, oh, I thought it said mammogram. The Mammaragun, alright. Nope, need 6 experience for this one. Can't get this gun yet, but when it's broken, you get 2 blue dice. You get to ignore 1 botch roll that will destroy it. It has full auto, and a fate roll deals 1 damage. Really 2 damage because of its special ability. Alright, when it's in working condition, which if you get this as an upgrade, it starts as working. 2 red dice, ignore 1 botch roll, full auto. Oh, it's the same as the other side, except 2 red dice. So, yeah, he would roll 2 reds, a white, and a green with this one. That's pretty good, although he has no ammo, and I can't get it yet anyway. But, all right, that's a nice upgrade. But, all right, so those or the general ones. Does he want any of the general ones? There was extra for negotiating barter. No. Eagle-eyed could be good. Extra resources when he's exploring, because he's the one that would actually explore. So eagle-eyed's a maybe. What's the other side of that? Herbalist? No. What's the other side of smooth-tongued? Gunslinger. That's for when you're attacking with a one-handed ranged weapon. You do your ranged attack before the enemy's ranged attack. So basically, if you have Gunslinger and you're using something like the shotgun, that's one-handed. This is not. The only enemies that ever get to fight back, if you are able to kill them, are ones with ambush. So Gunslinger could be good. Smooth tongue, no. Alright, so that's also a maybe. Controlled Fury, that's extra damage if you're using a melee weapon. Which he's been using his barbed wire club, so that's also a maybe. And then there's the, well, extra dice or free success for tests outside of combat ones. And focused when testing any skill, even in combat, flip this over to reroll 1 die. No, I don't care. Nah, I don't want that. Alright. Lots of choices. So extra exploration and repair. Extra armor. Maybe. Extra resource when he explores. Gunslinger. I mean, the only one that'll really be useful right now is Controlled Fury. And then what flips this back over? Whenever you are dealt any unprevented wound in combat, you can flip this card. All right. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to give him that. All right. He's taking Controlled Fury. The other stuff, well, maybe. Depends on what happens after all the robots are gone. Okay, so he got his upgrade. All right, so now last round for robots. So he's going to move there this way. 1, 2, 3. So 2 threat tokens. And then he has to draw a Desert Wasteland card. And he should still be alive. Or he should still be conscious so that he can then try to fight a robot. Alright, so what do we get here? Water collectors. Okay, so they get a white die and, ooh, ambush. Well, white, green, red. On a fate roll, the enemy deals 2 damage. Resolution. If you were dealt at least 2 unprevented wounds, keep this card. You get -2 health, so he'd only have 7 health. That part's bad, but I can block 2 with the vest. Discard it when you visit the quack while performing the city action, or when you become unconscious. Alright, and I get an experience point, want that, and a med. Okay. Alright, well they have ambush, so they get to go before I do anything, although I still get to choose what weapon I'm using. I don't have any ammo, so it's going to be barbed wire club. And they have 4 health. Now, when attacking barehanded or with this, I can flip this to deal 1 additional damage. I don't get to do that after I roll. I have to choose to do that first. Now, unfortunately, they have ambush, so I have to resolve this first. That's too bad, because I could flip it over. If they didn't have ambush, they're both melee attacks, so they'd go at the same time. I could, when I attack, flip this over, and then their attack that happens at the same time, well, when I have to resolve anything, if they do any unprevented damage, I could just flip it right back. But, nope, I don't get to do that. Alright. Now, question is, I could use that here to try to have a better chance of a success. However, then I might not have it against the robot. If the robot has a ranged attack or ambush, then I can get it back. Well, they have ambush, so let's just do this first, because the rest of it doesn't matter yet. Ooh, blank, blank, and what does the fate do? 2 wounds. Well, if I take the 2 wounds, I'll also have -2 health for now, and have to keep this card. So now let's block that with the vest. So he's going to do no damage to me. Now, let's see. On a fate roll, I deal 1 damage. So on these, I deal damage on anything except a blank. And then this one, well, half of them are blank. Barbed wire club, I can break it to re-roll as many dice as I want. However, I do not want that broken for when I fight the robot. So no matter what, I'm not re-rolling. So the question is just, do I want to use Controlled Fury to get 1 more success, and then I only need 3? No, I want to make sure I have that for the robot, so. Nope, just going to roll this and only taking 1 roll. So 1 shot at it. 2. Oops, get back on there. Alright, well, I didn't kill the water collector. That's fine. So I don't get the experience point or the med. I'm okay with that. Oh, and if I had used Control Fury, I'd only have 3 successes. I still wouldn't have made it, so good thing I didn't waste it. Okay. So, all that happened from that was I had to break my vest. Alright, oh, but that was his first turn, was moving there. That's fine. I'm in great shape now for trying to do the other robot. I've controlled Fury. My barbed wire club's not broken. Alright, so challenge token on 17 before I fight that robot. And I'm betting this is going to be another good one. The two really close ones had bad stuff, or made it harder to kill the enemy. And then the other two I did made it easier to kill the enemy, the ones that were farther away, and well, so is this one. So, well, space 17, C85. So hopefully whatever I have to fight, which what I'm going to fight will be from the machine deck. Digger Mark II. Oh, it only has 2 health. Oh, alright. That should be another dead robot. Alright, 85. Oops, 85. The monotonous desert landscape is interspersed with strange sinkholes and basins, as if someone tried to sift sand through a giant sieve. Some of them are barely a few paces long. Others may have 15 or 20 meters. You're navigating between hollows, careful not to end up in one of them. At the bottom of the deepest sinkholes, you can see some structures. Walls of reinforced concrete, bent air ducts, torn wires. At some point, a robot raises from the sand, and you realize that there must be some gigantic building compound under your feet. Your vehicle suffers 2 damage. Well, okay, so it wasn't anything good to make it easier to kill the enemy, but yeah, oh, wrong one. That's his vehicle. But 2 damage to the vehicle, that's alright. Only have to do 2 damage to this thing. Okay, it has threat 1, and it's relentless. So even if you kill it with a ranged attack, it still gets to fight back. But I don't have any ammo for my shotgun anyway. So threat 1, I lose a resource. No fuel, no ammo, no meds, so I don't have a resource to lose. It's on the red side, but it's the same thing, so no, that doesn't do anything. Okay, so it gets a white and a red. My barbed wire club is 3 greens and a white. Let's see. If this enemy is defeated, your vehicle suffers 1 damage. Well, that's okay. That's fine. Alright, they're both melee attacks, so they happen at the same time. My vest, if I block anything, it gets destroyed, so I don't think I'll do that. But since these happen at the same time, I can turn over Controlled Fury to deal 1 extra damage. So all I need is 1 success. And then as long as it hurts me at all, I'll just get to flip this right back over. Whenever you're dealt any unprevented wounds in combat, you can flip this card. So yeah, let's do that. I only need 1 success. Alright, it's dead. This does nothing with my club, although his special ability, he really did 3 damage, plus the 1 from that. And what is the digger doing? 2. Alright, well I took unprevented damage, so this gets flipped back over. Now I can use it next combat, and he takes 2 wounds. Alright, digger's dead. Oh, I get 1 gear. Hadn't even looked at that. Okay, what do we get this time? Electroblade. Ooh, that sounds cool. Costs 4 to repair it, so that part stinks. But Alice Offsprings is there. I could get it repaired there, depending on what's going to happen next in this adventure. While it's broken, a white and a blue, and a fate, you deal 2 wounds and suffer 1. Although for him it's 3 wounds and suffer 1. That's nice. Okay, what if I repair it? 2 blue dice instead of the 2 greens for the barbed wire club. Fate roll is still the same. Deal 2 wounds and suffer 1. Okay. But 2 blue dice you're rolling. If either one of them comes up with a botch, because blue and reds have those, that breaks the weapon. And then it would be a white and a blue, and if you do it again, well, the weapon's destroyed. So, yeah, I mean, this is an upgrade on the barbed wire club. It's also worth 4 in trade if I barter over here. Might be good just for that. Actually, he has a lot of value in trades. That's 9. Oh yeah, what does the Geiger counter do? I can, in a survival roll, I can discard this to automatically pass. Or if I can get it fixed, you gain a blue die when rolling survival, and if you roll a fate when you're testing survival, you heal a radiation. Yeah. I don't know. Might just trade that in. But yeah, that's 9 value for trade in. I really don't need both of these guns. Actually, if anything, I'll probably get rid of the two-handed one. That's worth 3. These could fetch me 5 resources. Alright, well, anyway, Digger's dead. So that is removed from the game. The challenge token goes on his vehicle sheet. So he's killed 3 of those robots. And that was his second action. I forgot to put that over here when I started the action. Alright. So there's only 1 robot left, and Dr. Fang gets to take a crack at that. Oh, this needs to go away. Alright, so Dr. Fang's already on the space with the last robot. He currently has 6 wounds. He will almost assuredly take an injury if he fights the robot. Although I only get 1 shot. If I can't kill the robot on the first try, even if he's still conscious, he can't do the same plot action again. So... then what does this say? When the time marker would leave the track, or at the end of the round in which the last challenge token has been taken from the board. Alright, so the round ends. If I take out the last challenge token, I don't proceed on to the next step until the round is over. Alright. So if I try to take out the robot right now, if miraculously he didn't get knocked out, he could then try to move toward Queen's Valley. But I really doubt he won't get knocked out. He already has 6 wounds, 1 more, and he's unconscious. I think he should probably camp first. May as well. There's nothing to repair. So all he can do if he camps is use 1 med to heal 3 wounds. Or to heal 1 radiation. Other option is explore, but no, there's a chance he'll take a wound exploring, and he's stuck with whatever he draws the first time. So that's probably a bad idea. Yeah, I may as well. Alright, so he's going to do camp action. All he gets to do is use a med and heal 3 wounds. So my choices are, I could spend 2 of the heal on this and then 1 more just to get rid of the contaminated wound. But then he's still 3 wounds away from not getting knocked unconscious, or I can heal 3 wounds, and now he's 4 wounds away from getting knocked unconscious, but he still has the contaminated one. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Alright, so he did the camp action, and now he's going to try to take out that last robot. So this is space 3. So plot action, fighting a robot on space 3. We look at 5. See what it says. And it'll either be a good thing or bad thing, we'll see. Uh-oh, it's gonna be bad. You cross a dusty riverbed using a rusted bridge and pass a sign with a hardly visible name, Borolula. Dried crocodile husks crunch underneath your wheels as you carefully drive among ruins. A moment later, you notice a row of industrial buildings marked with the sinister Cerbero logo. It was built on the outskirts of this town. The sound of dented metal sheets and red targeting beams scanning the area make you aware that if you were looking for robots, you surely came to the right place. When you draw a card from the machine deck, you may draw 2 cards Choose one to resolve and place the other one at the bottom of the deck. Alright, so choose whichever one's easier, but you suffer 1 radiation. Alright, well that stinks, since he already has 1 from, well, where we picked that up, I don't remember. He loses a die in all rolls until that radiation's gone. So that part stinks, but I get to draw 2 cards from the machine deck and choose which one of these robots I want to try to fight. Alright, so there's Steel Dragonfly. This enemy ignores attacks unless you obtain at least 1 fate roll. Ooh. Well, if he uses this, right, he'll be rolling 4 greens and a red. Well, I'll lose a die though. 3 greens and a red. This should be what Dr. Fang gets. It's a ranged attack. Ooh, you know what? Wasn't thinking about that. I mean, it's a ranged attack. If he fights this one, he just has to deal 4 wounds to the Steel Dragonfly. It has a melee attack. It does not have Relentless. It will not fight back. So, if I'd done that first, I possibly could have taken this out without camping first and not get knocked unconscious. Alright, so a green and 2 blues, but if I can kill it, it won't fight back. It's a melee attack, so the auto shotgun on a fate roll deals 3 damage. But I have to roll a fate on one of these in order to, otherwise none of the damage counts. But the gun has full auto, so I could spend an extra ammo and, well, he's going to be spending 1 ammo. I already did that. I could spend an extra ammo and re-roll any dice I want. So, okay. What's the other one? Cerberus C3D2. Ranged attack, so a fate will only deal, well, a fate roll will deal 0 damage. I have to deal 4. Ooh, get 2 experience, that'll be another upgrade, and a gear card. Steel Dragonfly has 1 experience and a gear card. Threat 1, so I'd have to draw a threat token. On a fate or a botch roll, either one of these, the enemy deals damage, so, well, the red will deal damage on any roll, the greens, everything but a blank. If the enemy is defeated, test blades or guns 2. If you fail, the enemy is no longer considered defeated. Ooh. And his blades and guns test are 1 white die. I'd have to use one of these again. No, I don't want to fight him. I'll fight the Steel Dragonfly. So this goes at the bottom of the deck, which sounds good because I don't like that enemy. Alright, so Steel Dragonfly gets a green and 2 blues, although if I kill him, he does not fight back. But I have to get a spade. Alright, so I'm using Scientific Approach. Oh, no, I'm going to have 2 greens and a red. What was I thinking? I'm using Scientific Approach, so instead of using my guns ability, I get to use Tech, which is 2 green dice, plus the auto shotgun has a green and red, but because of that extra radiation, he loses 1 die. And then I already spent an ammo, so if I don't succeed, I just have to, well, I get 2 more shots at re-rolling whichever dice I want. I have to get a fate roll. That's fine, they all have that on there. And I need to deal 1 fate roll will deal 3 damage. I just need 1 fate and 1 success. Alright. Or, oh no, I have to get a fate. Shoot. So even though that's 4 wounds, nope, the enemy ignores your attacks unless you obtain at least 1 fate. So I'm going to have to spend an ammo, and then what do I want to re-roll? I think all 3 of them. Yeah, no, I just need to maximize likelihood of getting a fate, because that's 3. I just need 1 success. And as long as one of them comes up fate, the chances the other 2 are no damage are very low. Alright. All 3. Alright, well there we go. There, that's 6. Alright, Steel Dragonfly, you're dead. So resolved range attacks, it takes 6 wounds. That's enough to kill it. Now we go to melee attacks, except nope, it's dead. It does not get to fight back, so it does not attack me. Well, that's fine. It took 2 ammo and using tech. And I took out all 6 robots. Just in time. Okay, so 1 experience point. He's up to 5, and he gets a piece of gear. As a reward for the steel dragonfly, what do we get? Ooh, Dundee hat. I like that. When testing negotiate, you can discard this to automatically pass the test. Or if you repair it for just 1. When testing negotiate, you gain 1 blue die. And if you roll a fate, you get 1 additional success and gain 1 chosen resource. Ooh, I like that. So if he fixes this, for negotiate, he gets a white, a green, and a blue. Okay. All right, well, that's in the truck for now, and it's broken. Okay, oh, and this, he killed that robot, so now that goes on his vehicle. All right, so they each killed 3. So that's the end of the round. All the challenge tokens are off the board at the end of the round, and this would be leaving, so now we proceed. All right, so what does this say? When the time marker would leave the track, or at the end of the round in which the last challenge token has been taken from the board, both of those apply, go to Journey to the West. All right, well, that's over here. So now what's going to happen? All right, setup. If no challenge token has been taken from the board, C169. I'm sure that would be game over, you suck. Otherwise, C200. All right, well, yes, I took more than 1 challenge token off the board. I took all 6. They kicked some ass. They kicked some robot ass. C200, all right. And then we'll go on and see what else that has to say. Okay, Awakening 200. During your struggles with machines and learning algorithms of their activities, you've managed to discern different goals they had. Some kept reactivating old factories. Others were searching the Badlands for buried warehouses or forgotten Cerberus facilities. Others still sucked energy from ancient generators. Following robots, you realize they are remotely controlled by some sort of a transmitter. Place a plot token on space 22. This is the Cerberus transmitter station. All right, 22 is right there. Probably going to have to move my characters around. Yeah, I'll put them over here since I have to go this way now. Whatever. Okay, what's next? Now, the most important part is to close the deal. You head toward the first bridge, the border between the civilized east and the virgin and dangerous west of the continent. If you were hired by the Old World Order scientist, C90. Hey, it didn't tell me to note that in the Outback Chronicles. But that's what I did, right? Oh, that was the very first part on here, right? Yeah, my choices were, you talk to the scientist or you talk to the newcomer. I talked to the scientist. Let me just go back and make sure I did. You take the offer, soon you're at the pumps ready to smash some robots into bits, or it's much easier to encounter. No, I did that. I took the offer. So it should have said on there, note in the Outback Chronicles, you were hired by the Old World Order scientists. Yeah. Okay. So if you were hired by the Old World Order scientist, C90. If you were hired by Anton and you disabled the jammer, C240. I bet Anton was the newcomer, so that was the other option. If you were hired by Anton, but you did not disable the jammer, see the other one. All right, so I was hired by the scientist, so I go to 90. Interlude. Place night figures on space 0. Oh. I wanted to go to a city. I was hoping to go to a cities on the way there. Well, it's 5 to get to here. That takes fuel. And it's 8 to get up to there. Well, 6 if you go this way and pick up a contaminated wound and a threat token. Wanted to go to the city. Well, although I guess neither one of them has any injuries or malfunctions, so I don't need this city. Do need to get rid of that radiation, but I bet this is going to say perform 1 free regain consciousness action or something like that. This is the first bridge, the only existing crossing through the Great Divide. Each unconscious knight performs one free regain consciousness action. Oh, well, neither one's unconscious. And I have no meds. I'm going to have to hang out, explore, get some meds, and share them. I mean, at the very least, he needs to get rid of that radiation. But it's all I have to do is go up there. We'll find out. Even from far away, you realize that something is horribly wrong. A cloud of smoke is hanging over the first bridge, while wounded and panicked people are walking the main road. When you reach the meeting point, you're more than surprised. On the outskirts of the settlement, you see a bloodbath, massacred soldiers, still smoldering robot wrecks, and huge footprints as if belonging to some giant. You also notice movement among concrete trenches nearby. It turns out that Martin and his fellow OWO scientists managed to hide when the battle started. "It's all Titan's doing," he says excitedly. This is what, Attack on Titan now? "It's a war engine reactivated by robots, whom you've battled. We had no clue why robots were so active in the Badlands, but now all has become clear. It's time to oppose a new Cerberus tyranny. The processors and microchips you've collected will be useful in creating a weapon that will defeat Titan. You must take the parts to our main research facility on the western coast." Oh, so maybe I have to get over here and then up there. That's where the most ingenious minds of our organization work. Place a plot token on space 27. This is Old World Order's secret research facility. 27. Yeah, all right. Let's move some of this stuff. I don't think I'm going to need these. Well, they're still on the board, though, so in case I run out, I'm going to put those... Yeah, I'll put them over here. Won't be going over there, but there are a limited number of tokens, so in case I run out. Alright, let's get Dr. Fang. Steel Dragonfly is removed from the game. Let's get Dr. Fang over here. Okay. $27. Right there. Alright, so that's the Old World Order's secret research facility. You agree to help. You're the Waste's last hope, after all. You stay for a few days in the first bridge, taking counsel from the Old World Order specialists and helping with the rebuilding. Each night gains 1 experience. Ooh, so that'll be an upgrade for Dr. Fang. Get those out. And, well, I already know what he's taking. He's taking the one that will give him extra dice for tech, so that this will be even more powerful. Where was I? And draws 1 gear card. Each knight may perform 1 free city action. Ooh, okay. Alright, well, let's take care of that part. So they each get a gear card. I guess he's first player. He'll draw first. Another gun. Hunting rifle. And he can hold 5 pieces of gear in his vehicle. This is number 4. I'm thinking it's going to be time to do some bartering, because he does not need all those guns. And that's a lot of value. Alright, so the hunting rifle, when it's broken, white and blue die. Fate roll, you deal 1 damage. +1 from his special ability, so really 2 damage. Fix it, blue and red, and once per combat you may re-roll 1 die, 1 of your dice not showing a botch result. I don't like that any better than some of the other stuff. Wait a minute. Why do I have the electro blade on the working side? I did not repair this. Right? No, this is... Okay, that should be broken. He definitely didn't repair it. He doesn't have enough repairability, and he hasn't been with Dr. Fang since he got that. No, that should be broken. Alright, so hunting rifle. Yeah, not thrilled about that one. But that's worth another 3. That's a lot of stuff that can get traded in. He has 12 value there. He can pick up resources. Definitely want to do some of that. Maybe trade in and get some other gear. Okay. And what does Dr. Fang get for his gear? Ah, a vest. Well, he'll just put that in his vehicle for now. So he has a Dundee hat, a knife, and a vest. He can still hold 2 more pieces of gear. And yeah, he's definitely getting specialized. He can get a free success on 2 different tests, or he can get an extra green die on 2 different tests, which is, I think, what I'd rather have. Yeah. You know, we'll just take care of that part right now. What color is he? Orange. All right, so we place 2 little orange tokens. Tech, and then what else does he want an extra green die in? Aid, he has 2 greens. Survival and negotiate, a white and a green. I don't know. Let's put one in aid too. Why not? 3 green dice for aid or tech. And then he currently has 2 uses of using his tech roll, 3 green dice in place of any other roll. All right. So now they each get to perform 1 city action. Now that's on 22. What does he have? Oh yeah, Controlled Fury, do a little extra damage. Vest, it's broken. You know what, let's just put his vehicle over here. Alright, that's his vehicle. There, all good. Okay, 1 city action. Well, Dr. Fang could visit the Quack, and he could heal 4 wounds and a radiation. So that would be all his wounds. That'll cost 4, and 1 of the radiation. Yeah, that's probably what he's going to do. The other choices, I can barter. I can visit the stalls and barter, or I can visit the garage to repair vehicles. No damage or malfunctions to that. Warragul's vehicle has 2 damage. No. Or I can, what's the other one? Oh, I can go to the workshop and repair 1 piece of equipment. But, no. Let's see. This is all that's damaged for him. It'll only cost 3 to repair that. He can do that himself at any time if he camps. So, no, he is definitely going to the Quack. So, heal 1 radiation and 4 wounds. Now, how about this guy? If he goes to the Quack, he just heals 4 wounds. I don't think I want to do that. Going to the workshop could be useful in repairing one of these things. They all cost 4 to repair. So he can't repair any of those on his own. Dr. Fang can, though, as long as they're in the same spot. And Dr. Fang chooses the camp action. He can use his repair on one of those. But what do I care about over here? I think Geiger counter. You get an extra blue die when you're doing survival tests. That'd be useful, although I may not encounter any survival tests. I did want to fix the electro blade. The 2 guns. Do I care about either one of these? Green and a blue. I mean, he's running around with his barbarian club, and he'll have the electro blade. I don't know if he cares about guns at all. And currently, he has no ammo. Although, if he goes and barters, I can pick up some ammo. So let's see. Full auto on this. If you use full auto, so if you spend an extra ammo after you roll, you automatically get one additional wound. You automatically deal one additional wound. On a fate roll, you deal one wound. How about this if it's repaired? Which is better? Well, this gets a red instead of a green. They're both two-handed. Fate roll deals a wound on both. This has full auto. This just says you can re-roll one die, but not if it's a botch. One botch roll, both of these are breaking. And this has two dice that could roll a botch. This only has one that could roll a botch. So, much lower chance of breaking this than this one. If I'm going to keep either one of these, it's going to be this gun. Hunting rifle is going to get traded in. I think I should definitely barter. I can trade in this, maybe both of them. That's already 6. Okay, so the choices are go to the workshop and repair something, probably the electro blade, or, oh, and does he want to give anything to Dr. Fang, any of that equipment? I really like the auto shotgun, so he doesn't need one of those guns. It's only melee equipment, it's a knife. That's fine. He does need some ammo, so I think at the very least I should pick up some ammo and give some to Dr. Fang. Okay, alright, so let's see. Yeah, I think I need to barter. Alright, barter time. So he's going to barter, draw 3 pieces of gear, another gun. Oops. Not sure what that was. Frag grenade. Ooh, frag grenade is nice. Rat out, and that can prevent radiation. It only costs 1, so that could be worth getting. Alright, so here's the offer. These are the pieces I can pick up, or I can pick up resources. Fuel, ammo, and meds. Those each cost 1, and they're worth 1 if you want to trade those in, although he has nothing. Frag grenade. While it's broken, in the advanced step, so between ranged attacks and melee attacks, roll 2 blue dice and apply their result. If you obtain 2 botches, so 1 in 36 chance, you suffer 1 wound, then discard this. So roll 2 blue dice. I think it's 2 red dice. Yeah, if you fix it for 3, roll 2 red dice, then discard this. So this gets 1 use. You roll 2 blue or 2 reds, and just, there you go. There's extra damage you're dealing. Meh. I'd have to spend 2 to get it, and then I'd probably want to spend 3 repair to repair that at some point. I don't know about that. Submachine gun, 2-handed again. What's it look like in working condition? Green and a blue, full auto. If you roll a fate, deal 1 wound. If you use full auto, do not spend additional ammo. Okay, so if you roll a fate, you deal 1 wound, really 2 for him, and you can do full auto without spending additional ammo. Nice. You know what, that makes me think maybe you can only do full auto once. Otherwise, this makes it sound like you could do it over and over and over. Well, I guess you'd have to roll another fate, and then you could do it again. Yeah, okay, maybe not. Maybe you can do full auto as many times as you have ammo. And yeah, rat out, heal 1 radiation. Or if you repair it, only in a city, heal 3 radiation. Yeah, it only costs 1, maybe. And you know what, the submachine gun, I'm going to say maybe. Although it's 2-handed. No, I don't want this. Frag grenade, that's, okay, I'm going to say that's the only maybe. Well, no, these 2 are both maybes. That'll cost 3. Well, I can trade in the hunting rifle and get those right off the bat, but then I don't get any resources, so I should trade in something else to also get resources. What's this worth? 3. I can get 3 resources and both of these. Or, I don't have to get these at all. I can get 6 resources for those. I think I want to keep the Geiger counter. I don't know if I'll ever get to fix it, though. so submachine gun. It's kind of nice, but let's see. Do I want I think rather than the rat out, I'd rather have a resource. For example, I could just get a med. That can heal radiation. I may not ever even need to heal any radiation. Oh, they're both going to pick up radiation as soon as they go across here. Frag grenade. Let's see, anything else I want to get rid of? No. Oh, I could trade in the Geiger counter. If I fix this, I forgot. What does it do? Extra blue die when you're testing survival. You know what? Yeah, good chance I never even test survival. It's worth 2 more resources if I trade it in. So if I traded this in too, I could get both of these and 5 resources, or I could get the frag grenade and 6 resources, or 8 resources. I think this is worth having. So 6 resources. Yeah, I'd rather just take a med than the rat out, because I'm never going to fix it. So it's never going to be able to repair 3 radiation. Alright, frag grenade and 6 resources. So all this gets discarded. Okay, and then what do I want for resources? He has good exploration, so he can always pick up some more later. Whatever I pick up, I'm probably giving most of it to Dr. Fang. Definitely some ammo. Let's start off with 3 ammo. Now, do I need fuel? I don't know, because I don't know what exactly I'm supposed to be doing with these, other than I need to get to them. How far is it to these? To get up to there, it's not very far. It's I have crater here, so well, no real good way of avoiding that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or to go a little. Well, that'll cost 1 fuel. That's the shortest way. Or 7 to go through there to avoid another contaminated wound. Let's see, make sure 1. Yeah, 7. Like Dr. Fang can get there in 1 turn. He already has the fuel for it. Whatever I have to do there. Alright, what about this one? That one's going to take a little longer to get over there. Shortest way to that. Let's see, well, if we went up this way again, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, but that's picking up 2 radiation along the way. But if I had 1 fuel, well, if I had 1 more fuel total, one of them can get there in 1 turn and one of them can get here in 2 turns. Although I guess if I had 2 more fuel, they could both get there in 1 turn each, although I'll pick up a lot of damage along the way. Maybe I should pick up some meds instead. I'm going to wait 1 turn and, like I said, probably do some exploring, some camping, heal up, get rid of radiation, trade resources, repair stuff. So what did I say it was? Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. To get there in 1 turn, I would need 3 fuel. To get here in 1 turn, what did I say I needed? 1, 7. I need 2 fuel. Alright, well, okay, so I guess if I got 3 more fuel, they can each get there in 1 turn. but I don't think I need to do that. All right, 1 fuel and 2 meds. And then I'll find out that whether any of that even mattered. All right, so he gets all those resources. The fuel is going in his off-road, and then he gets all that. He's going to give the ammo to Dr. Fang, and then probably hang on to the meds for himself. I don't know. Frag grenade. Oh, you should give 1 to Dr. Fang so he can get rid of that radiation. Okay, all right, so let's see. Where did I leave off? All right, so take all challenge tokens that remain on the board and place them next to the plot sheet. Well, there aren't any remaining on the board. I killed all the robots. Shuffle all enemy cards that remain in the machine deck or are placed next to it into their matching wasteland decks. All right, so these all go back in their decks. So those have to get shuffled. Place the time marker on space 8 of the track, or 6 for 3 or more nights. Each round, move it down the track. Oh, I'm going to have tons of time. All right, so what do I have to do? Read the special rules below and begin the round. Goal. In 8 rounds, at least 1 knight must reach space 27 with as many challenge tokens as possible. Well, I already have all 6. Plot special rules. Rare hardware. Challenge tokens may be exchanged between knights following the rules for exchanging gear cards. Okay. They take no capacity in a vehicle, and knights cannot barter, discard, or break them voluntarily. Sure. So when they're camping, they can trade them. So whoever's going for this one could just take all 6. Or they could go together. They could go up here, then over here. What do I have to do there? Yeah, this is the one I have to get to. Whoa. Except I think I'm supposed to go here first, then go up there. This is ours. Each time a knight with at least 1 challenge token does not defeat a robot enemy in combat, they must discard one of their challenge tokens. Ooh. Cerbero Pilgrims. If the Cerbero Pilgrims are in the game, they are not, at least not currently. At the beginning of the first player's turn, the knight with the biggest number of challenge tokens must resolve combat with the Cerbero Pilgrims. Ooh. In case of a tie and the number of challenge tokens, you choose who will resolve combat. Wound tokens remain on their card until they are destroyed. So for that, this is ours one. You know what? It might be better for one of the characters to have all 6, because then if the one that has 0 has to fight a robot enemy and can't kill it, they don't have to discard one of the challenge tokens. If a knight deals at least 4 wounds to the Cerbero tokens, the knight ignores the rule, this is ours. Alright. When the Cerbero Pilgrims are destroyed, remove their card from the game. Well, we'll see if they actually come up ever. Plot action relay station, only on space 22. If a plot token is present there, see 219. So if I go here and perform that, something happens. Plot action, down with Titan, only on a space with a plot token. When you start performing this plot action, resolve the entry that matches your space. Space 4, Alice Offsprings. Space 35, space 36. Okay. There are no plot tokens on any of those spaces. It didn't tell me to put one on those, so maybe that would have come up from other stuff that happened beforehand. Maybe if I had worked for Anton. Alright, if at the end of any round a conscious knight with at least 1 challenge token is present on space 27, go to the plot sheet face off. Sounds like we're fighting robots. I think I want them both there. When the time marker would leave the track, go to the plot sheet, open wasteland. Okay, so if I don't make it by round 8, I go to open wasteland. If I make it by round 8, I go to face off. Am I Nick Cage or John Travolta? I don't think I shuffled these yet. Alright. So I have 8 rounds. Just have to get to here. But then there's also the relay station. Now, if I encounter any robots in here, I have to kill them or I lose a challenge token. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I give one of the characters all 6 challenge tokens and then have them just get here as quickly as possible and then just hang out. Or get within 1 move of there and then hang out. The other one goes up here, although it might be helpful to have both of them there for that. But if, say, I don't know, Dr. Fang moved over to where he's over to, like, I don't know, here, so it's only 4 to get to there, he can get there in 1 turn, then yeah, he can hang out until Warragul goes up and does whatever this is, and then he can come down here and they can both move over there. Or, ooh, he could even go hang out in the city and do some good stuff. Although Dr. Fang might be the better one for fighting because of these. He's pretty powerful now. That auto shotgun, he gets to roll 4 green dice and a red die by using one of these. Maybe I should have taken 5 ammo and no meds. Alright, so I have lots of time. So I could hang out and do some exploring, just try to build up some resources before heading out. Because it's only going to take, if I get enough fuel, it only takes 1 turn to get to either one of those. How about from here to here? Yeah. Have to go this way or through here. Alright, so going through here, now if I want to avoid that, it's 2, 3, threat token, that's not too bad. 3, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 3 turns or 2 turns plus 2 fuel. So yeah, I mean I could hang out here for a couple turns before doing anything. Send one of them up there and one of them over there. And I'm thinking probably Dr. Fang. Okay. So, a lot of stuff on there that doesn't apply. Cerberus Pilgrims, down with Titan. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything in this, although I forgot what it was I just read. Is this the page I was on? No. 90. Yes, it was 90. Oh no, I didn't finish this yet. Okay, there's still more. During your talks with a scientist, you learn where to look for allies and information. Alright, this is going to change stuff a little bit. You can't rely on some weapon, even the best one, as it may not be enough to win the confrontation with the Cerberus Colossus. Martin tells you about a few possible destinations. A mercenary camp, an old Cerberus bunker, a smuggler's... Wait, this is the right one, right? When did it tell me? How'd I get to Journey to the West? Did I just skip over a bunch of stuff? I did read 90, right? Alright, let me make sure. Yeah, so I'm looking for parts. Oh yeah, okay, this told me to turn it over to Journey to the West. You know what? Okay, and then on here it said to read, it said 200 and then that took me to 90. Just to make sure. Cerberus transmitter station, yes, then C90, okay. Alright, so there was still more here. Oh, yeah, I was performing the city action and then didn't finish. Okay, good thing I looked back at this. During your talks with the scientists, Martin tells you about a few possible destinations. A mercenary camp, an old Cerbero bunker, a smuggler's city, a research facility of the company. Each of them may hide the key to your victory. Place plot tokens at any number on the following spaces. Okay. Here we go. Here's the down with Titan stuff. One goes on Alice Offsprings. 4, 35, and 36. These are places where you might find support in your fight with Titan. 4. 4's under here. Shoot. 4's right there. Alright, well, that's fine. Just move it over a tiny bit more. Oh, well, come on. I was already right by that. Why'd you make me move here? 35 and 36. Ooh, well, those are way down here. Okay, that changes things. So this is probably, might give me, well, these are plot tokens, not challenge tokens. Alright, that changes stuff quite a bit. As soon as the roads leading to and from the first bridge are passable again, lots of newcomers appear from all corners of Australia. They bring rumors about hooded wanderers announcing the coming of the Steel Messiah, who will unite the waste. Many ignore their words. However, there are those who begin to believe in the new order led by robots. Take card number 1 from the special deck. All right. This is a new one. And place it face up next to the plot sheet. These are the Cerbero Pilgrims, half-human supporters of Titan. Return to the plot sheet, journey to the west, and then that was the end of 90. Okay, so Cerbero Pilgrims are in play, so now I need to look at that again. Let's see. X health. X is 10 or 20 for 3 or more knights. Alright, so they have 10 health. When this enemy is destroyed, each knight gains its reward. Green, blue, red dice, it rolls. 1 experience point, yeah, whatever. Okay. Alright, and it said, what did it say about Cerbero Pilgrims? If the Cerbero Pilgrims are in the game, at the beginning of the first player's turn, the knight with the biggest number of challenge tokens must resolve combat with Cerbero Pilgrims. In case of a tie, you choose who will resolve combat. Wound tokens remain on this until they're destroyed. Okay. If a knight deals at least 4 wounds, you don't have to do that this is ours, which says if you're fighting a robot, you lose a challenge token. Alright, so at the beginning of every round, it says at the beginning of the first player's turn. I assume you mean every round. Okay. They've arranged attack. So before anything happens, one of them is going to have to fight him. And I want to do at least 4 wounds, otherwise I lose one of my challenge tokens. But as soon as this gets knocked out, it keeps its wounds. As soon as it takes 10 total, it's gone. They each have 3 challenge tokens, so I get to choose who's fighting it. Wait a minute, does this say to do anything? When the Cerbero Pilgrims are destroyed, remove their card from the game. Oh. Alright. So let's see. So who's going to fight? Barbed Wire Club for him. I mean, Dr. Fang with this. 4 greens and a red with the auto shotgun. That's really nice. And he doesn't have any wounds. If Warragul fights him, he has 5 wounds right now. Good chance he'll get knocked unconscious. And he won't even get to fight back unless he uses the shotgun. So, yeah, I think it needs to be Dr. Fang. So maybe I should keep it with 3 challenge tokens each, so that I can choose each round who's going to do it. Okay. So I think it's going to be Dr. Fang is going to fight him. So yes, he's going to use another one of these. That's alright. He can get those back. He can get more of those by using the camp action. So he gets to test. He gets to use his tech test instead of guns, and he gets an extra green die there, so he has 3 green dice. Oh, and a fate's going to do nothing, though, because a spade, if it's a melee attack, you deal 3 wounds. That's too bad. But he can... Oh, he only has 1 ammo. He can't fire again. But with 4 greens and a red, there's a pretty good chance he deals 4 damage. To avoid losing a challenge token, but yeah, I don't get any rerolls. Because I don't have enough ammo, and... Yeah, and a fate does nothing. If instead I used Warragul, I guess it would be the Barbarian Club. 3 greens and a white. Any fate, I deal a damage. I need to deal 4 though. And, well, he could break it and re-roll. Oh yeah, but he's probably going to get knocked unconscious. Now, if he gets at least 4 wounds from this, which is a pretty good chance of that, a fate deals 2 damage. Ooh, if the enemy rolls a botch, they heal 1 wound. Now it needs to be Dr. Fang, so he's going to have to spend his last ammo. Hopefully he can deal some good damage and I can knock out the Cerberus Pilgrims next round. Alright, so this is at 8. Okay, they're both ranged, they go at the same time. 4. Yeah, yep, that would have been enough to knock out Warragul unless he broke his, or destroyed his vest to block 1. Alright, so Dr. Fang, I could break the trash armor and only take 1 damage. That's probably what I'm going to do. But let's see what his roll is. No rerolls. Okay, 5. I'll take that. Okay, so Cerberus Pilgrims are halfway dead. Break the trash armor and take 3 wounds. And I still have 1 more of these. Okay, and then let's see what else happens. We'll just keep this down here. Okay. Alright, so now somebody has to get here by the end, well, before this leaves the track. So within 8 rounds, one of them has to get there. And I would like to have them both there. Because I'm sure the more challenge tokens, the better. And if they're both there, maybe they both can fight off against whatever it is. But as I said, the more moving around I do, the more chances there are of fighting robot enemies, and I might lose challenge tokens. Alright, so if I had one of them make a beeline for here, then I only have one other character that can do whatever, and whoever goes there would have all 6 challenge tokens. Okay, well, Alice Offsprings, it only takes, oh no, it takes it's 5 movement to get there. I'd have to spend a fuel. And then from there, I mean, if somebody goes Alice Offsprings, they may as well go to this. Alright, 1 turn to get to there, and then what's the best route? 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 to get to there, or a little less if I want to pick up some radiation, or coming around another way. Well, the most direct route would be, yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going this way, you pick up radiation. Or 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then you just have threat tokens. Although that's, well, so's this way. Alright. So 2 fuel to get there from here. 1 fuel to get here. If it's Warragul, he needs 2 more fuel, and he could do that in 2 moves. Once to here, once to there. This first turn, though, it's going to be some camping, exchanging resources, exploring. Okay, and then once they're there, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to all the way to here, and then from here to here, it's only 2 moves. 2 moves plus 1 fuel, or 3 rounds to get there. All right, so let's see. Yeah. Ideal. Well, I also have to do plot actions when I get there and stuff. It's going to take about 6 rounds if someone did here, here, here. Might be able to do all 3 of those. Alright, well, what if I went here first? 1. What's the quickest? I guess you could go 3, 6. Oh no, 3, 4. All right, you can get here from here in 1 move. One of them could go to here, then to here, then to here. I mean, I definitely want to go to that. And then I want to hit as many of these as I can. Alright, what about these down here? Well, okay. Or somebody could go here, 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 and then maybe the other one hits these 3. But they definitely won't both be here. Alright, so whoever goes this way will keep all the challenge tokens, probably Dr. Fang. He needs to pick up some more ammo and more general tokens. While he's doing that, let's see, from here it's... see. Well, if you just go straight down, it's 1, 3, radiation, 2 radiations, but 1, 3, 5, 6, or avoiding the radiation. 1, 2, 4, 7. Oh no, you go this way as well and do 1, 8. Well, 2 fuel, Dr. Fang can get there in 1 turn, and then 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 3 rounds to get to there without any fuel, because he won't have any more fuel at that point. And then to get up to here, it's we'll say 1, 3, well, contaminated wound. Or what about up this way? Then there's radiation. Let's see. 1, 3, 4, 6, 8. So 2 rounds to get to there. Let's see. That's 1 plus 3 plus... It'll take 6 rounds to get there, plus doing plot actions and maybe having to regain consciousness and stuff like that. Might be better for him to go that route. Except then he won't have the challenge tokens. But this is if I want to pick up everything. I don't have to hit everything. I could say skip this one. How far is it down to here? Let's see. 2, 3, 5, 6, no, 6, 8, 9. Alright, get there in 2 turns, just spending 1 fuel along the way. And then it was, what did I say to there? 1, 3, or we could go around this way too, let's see. 1, or, well, if I went through the radiation, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. Alright. Yeah, maybe I'll skip this. I don't have to hit every single one of these. So I think Dr. Fang is going to take that route. Just go to 3, gets 2, make sure I'm there in time. Warragul is going to try to hit Alice Offsprings and this and that. Or maybe forget about Alice Offsprings and just go for these 2. Or do one of these, because I bet the radio station, whatever that was, that's probably important. that was its own special plot token. Alright, let's do that. How far is it to Alice Springs? 1, 5. Have to spend a fuel to get there in 1 turn, or this was just 4 to get there, right? Well, it's 4 to get there if I go through radiation. No, this one's better. Alright, so he's going to go here, then up here, and he'd have a chance of joining up with Dr. Fang over here. Dr. Fang's going to go there, and okay. But this round, what we're doing, right, I'm spending 1 round at the very least. He's going to explore to try to pick up some resources. I'm in highway. Ooh, 1 fuel, 1 ammo, and 1 radiation. I do need both fuel and ammo. But he has exploration 3. I could draw up to 2 more. Yeah, let's draw another one. 1 fuel and place a threat marker. No. Alright, well I'm stuck with this one. Gain 2 chosen resources and take 2 vehicle damage. Alright, what resources do I want? Alright, they're going to part ways. Dr. Fang needs as much ammo as I can give him, so let's take 2 ammo. Okay, and then one of them has to camp to share resources. Dr. Fang could camp and then move. Although, no, if he already moves, though, they won't be able to share resources. He needs to camp. Alright, so he's going to do his camp action. That's his other action. He's camping. He's going to give all that ammo to Dr. Fang. And then he's going to spend 1 med healing 3 wounds. Let's see, they could also exchange some fuel. Oh yeah, and then the challenge tokens. So Dr. Fang, he might not get all the way back over here, so he's going to give all of his challenge tokens to Dr. Fang. And that means Cerberus Pilgrims will be definitely fighting Dr. Fang. I have no choice in that matter, but that's alright. That's who I want fighting them. Alright, so he's going to give all his challenge tokens to Dr. Fang. And then, let's see, what about the fuel? Dr. Fang's only going there and there. He doesn't need a lot of fuel. Although the fewer turns I have to move, the fewer combats I have to be involved in. Alright, what about any of the gear? Ooh, frag grenade. You know what? Maybe I should give the frag grenade to Dr. Fang. He can only hold 1 more piece of gear. He has 1 repair. He could repair 1 on his vehicle, or he could repair that trash armor for Dr. Fang. Yeah, you know what? Let's repair 1 damage on the vehicle. That's all he gets to do for his repair. And then, yeah, let's see, the fuel and the med that are left. How far was it to... Oh, I'm going to Alice Springs. And when I'm there, I'm going to do this plot action. I could also do a city action. He can do some healing. And he could repair his vehicle. That's probably what he's going to do while he's there. I want Dr. Fang stock, because, yeah, he's horrible at exploring, so I don't know how many chances he's going to have for acquiring meds. Oh, yeah, and he has the radiation he needs to get rid of. So yeah, give that to Dr. Fang. He's going to get rid of the radiation right now on his turn. All right. Yep, that's what we're doing. Okay, and then Dr. Fang's turn. He's also performing the camp action, and since they're still together, he's going to use that med that he was just given to get rid of radiation. And then he has 4 repair. He is going to repair, I think, this electrode blade of Warragul's. And now that he has that, he's going to, this is one-handed, so he's going to equip that instead of the Barbarian Club. Actually, since he has no ammo, he may as well leave both of those equipped and put the shotgun over there. All right. Okay, there. And then his other action, he is going to move. So he wants to come down here. All right, so it's 1, 2 to get to there, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. Okay. And yeah, that's also the least bad stuff I'm going to counter. All right, so 9. He can't get there in 1 turn. He'll have to spend 1 fuel to get there in 2 turns. Let's spend the fuel now and move 6, I think. So 2. No. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And he went through radiation and 1 threat. Yeah, just 1 threat token. All right, okay. Okay, so got that radiation right back. No way of avoiding that. And then threat token. Okay, it's that. He's on desert, so we have to draw a desert wasteland card. Well, he also needs to replenish this. I don't want to use it right now because I need that for the next round against Cerbero Pilgrims. Fortunately, this is not a robot. Order of the Flame. Ranged attack, they get a white, a blue, and a green. All fate rolls you obtain this combat are considered blanks. Okay. Ooh. And his trash armor is broken, but if I need to, I'll certainly destroy this to block 1 damage, because I also have the vest. Just need to repair it. Oh, and it's an enemy, so what do we have? Armor piercing. Well, alright, I can't use the armor. Okay, so that's a ranged attack. Dr. Fang's using ranged attack, because that's what he has equipped. So he'll spend 1 ammo. If I don't use this, I get a white, a green, and a red. Oops. I could say that was the result of that, 2 successes, but no. He'll get 2 experience and a med if he can kill them. And yeah, I could swap out 1 white for 3 greens if I use this, but no, then I won't have it for this. Can't do it. So 4 successes, 4 kills, although yeah, fate rolls are considered blank. Okay chances, not great. Alright. They're both ranged attacks, they go at the same time. So Order of the Flames attack is going to do 2, and what does a fate do? 2, so 4 damage. That's enough to, he's going to be knocked unconscious. That's too bad. It's because of the armor piercing, so I can't use the trash armor, which would have been just enough to keep him from getting knocked unconscious. Oh well. What's he rolling? Ooh, 1 and a botch. Ugh. So my auto shotgun would break. So, well, I don't want my auto shotgun to break, so I'm using the full auto to re-roll any dice I want. We'll re-roll these. We'll leave this on the 1 success. Ooh. So this counts as blank. That's 3. I could use 1 more ammo and try to completely kill him, although then I'll be down to 2 ammo. I'll have to pick up some more somewhere. Although, well, if I spend the ammo, I have a 2 in 3 chance at getting another success. Or, I mean, there's a 1 in 6 chance it breaks, a 1 in 6 chance I fail, but I don't break my auto shotgun. So is it worth an ammo? I think that's worth it. A 2 out of 3 chance to get 2 experience and a med? Yeah. Oh, come on. Shotgun's broken. So for 2 extra ammo. Dang. Well, he can repair it at least. Alright, but that's too bad. Don't get the experience in the med. Oh well. Alright, so he takes 4 wounds. That cannot be blocked because of the armor piercing, so he only has 7 health, that's 7 wounds, so he is unconscious. That's the first time anybody's been knocked unconscious this adventure. That's not too bad. Alright, but that just means his first turn next round will have to be to regain consciousness, and then he can do whatever, probably camp. Oh. Wait, hang on. He's unconscious. How does that affect this? If Cerberus Pilgrims are in the game, at the beginning of the first player's turn, the knight with the biggest number of challenge tokens, that's Dr. Fang, must resolve combat with the Cerberus Pilgrim. It doesn't say anything about what happens if somebody's unconscious. So what do I do there? He's unconscious, so should it be Cerberus Pilgrims attack him, but he doesn't fight back because he's unconscious, in which case he doesn't take any wounds, but he will lose a challenge token because he's not doing any damage? Or should it be fighting him because he's conscious, but he doesn't have the most number of challenge tokens? Or should I resolve this first? That'll use up one of his actions, and then this can attack. I think that's probably the way to go with that. So 7. Yeah, so they're supposed to attack. They're supposed to attack him, but he's unconscious. So I think, even though it's out of order, I'm going to have him... His first action is to regain consciousness, and then that attacks. I think that's what makes sense the most. Well, the other one that would make sense the most is since he's unconscious, this goes after the next one. Yeah, you know what? We'll do it that way. Alright, so this is attacking instead him because Dr. Fang's unconscious. That's probably better. Alright, this is gone. This is gone. Yeah, I think this makes more sense. Because he's not... It'll be going out of order if he does that. This way I'm just violating the who has more challenge tokens rule. Okay, so green, blue, red. Warragul has 2 wounds. His vest is broken currently. It can only block 1. It's a ranged attack. It'll go first, and then, well, I do have the Electro Blade now. Ooh, yeah, that's good. I could... 2 blue dice. Alright, I like that. 2 blue plus, for blades, a white and a green. Alright, so I have a decent shot of finishing off the Cerberus Pilgrims. If not, he'll be pretty close to death, and Dr. Fang should have no problem next round doing it. Alright. Mine's a melee attack, his is ranged, so he goes first. If he knocks out Warragul, he'd have to do 7 damage to do that, and, well, I guess that is slightly possible, because this does have 3 successes on it. So there is a slim chance he would get knocked out, although there's no armor piercing, so I could block it. Alright, so no matter what, Warragul will be able to fight back. Alright, so Cerberus Pilgrims. Yeah, you got 3, but only 4 total. Alright. So, resolve that. 4 wounds, he's up to 6. He has 9 health though, so no problem. And Electro Blades. Alright, ooh. 3, okay, what does a Fate do on this? Deal 2 damage and suffer 1 damage. Well, that's enough. Plus his special ability, this would actually deal 1 extra, so really it's 3 damage, but I take a wound. Okay, so that's enough to Cerebro Pilgrims are dead. Okay, Cerebro Pilgrim's dead, so what happens? If a knight deals at least, no. When the Cerebro Pilgrims are destroyed, remove their card from the game. Wait, it said something else. Didn't it say they both get the reward? Alright, that was back here on 90. I think it said that. No, it doesn't say that. I swear somewhere it said that. I mean, it is more important that he gets the experience point, I think, but I think they're both supposed to get it. Alright, let's take a look at this again. Cerebro Pilgrims. No, maybe I'm thinking of something else I read. Okay, so he gets, the reward is 1 experience point. Cerebro Pilgrims are destroyed. Removed from the game. Well, may as well just put it on the top, back on top of the special deck. If something says to introduce card 1, the Cerebro Pilgrims, well then I just have to remember that. No, they're destroyed. They're removed from the game. Alright. Okay, that was not too bad. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this. I should have used this. Flip this over when you're doing a melee attack, and you deal 1 additional damage. Wasn't necessary though. Had I flipped that over, he would have done, what, 7 damage when he only needed to deal 5? Or 8? I don't know. Whatever it was, that wasn't necessary, but I completely forgot about it. Okay, so now what are we going to do? So his plan was go to Alice Offsprings and then up there. I think he should do some camping first. Not camping, some exploring first. Yeah. Decent chance he'll get knocked out. 2 more wounds and he's going to get knocked unconscious. That'll probably happen when he moves here. So let's do some exploring first, try to pick up some resources. Highway. 1 med. I'd like more than that. Yeah. 2 more shots. Yeah, alright, we'll draw another one. Ooh. 2 fuel, but 1 vehicle damage. I could use fuel. The more fuel he has, the better chance he has of joining up here with Dr. Fang. So we'll take that, and then 1 damage to his vehicle, 1 more damage, and it is wrecked. But if it's wrecked when it gets to Alice Offspring, well, he can go to the garage and remove the malfunction, so I'm not worried about that. At this point, what I kind of want him to have is that extra exploration and repair card. Oh, you know what? The one that gives him an extra 3 repair made it tougher to fight robot enemies. But now, I'm not fighting as many robot enemies, although I'm sure I have to fight a robot here, the Titan. So, yeah, that's probably a bad idea. But I want to take a look at that one. What was that? Yeah, there's some of the Outback, which is probably the one I'm going to take next time. Ooh. Or that gun. 2 red dice. plus a green and a white. Ignore one botch, so it's harder to break the gun. Fate roll, deal 1 damage plus 1 for his special ability, so 2 damage. Ooh. I don't know, I might want that. But the other one, Son of the Outback, plus 1 exploration, plus 1 repair. What was the other side? Cerbero bread. You get 3 repair, but you lose 1 green die when you're fighting robot enemies. That's not that bad. Lose 1 green die. The plus 3 repair. I mean, that would really be nice, because his 1 is terrible. I don't know. It's going to be one of those when he gets an upgrade. He just needs 1 more experience point. Alright, anyway. So, let's see. He's also going to move and spend 1 fuel. So it's 1, 4, 5. Alright, 3, 5. 1 threat token, and then I get to draw a Scrub Wasteland card. Enemy has plus 1 health or contaminated wound. Now let's see. It will be plus 1 health. So Cyber Spider has 5 health. It's a robot. Oh, so if I don't, I have to kill it. Right? Each time a night. No. Each time a night with at least 1 challenge token. He doesn't have any. He gave all of them to Dr. Fang. Does not defeat a robot enemy in combat, and they must discard 1 of their challenge tokens. That's fine. No. Dr. Fang has all of them. That was the plan. Okay, so don't have to worry about that part. Okay, 5 health for the Cyber Spider. It gets a green and 2 blues. Let's see, if it rolls a fate, I suffer 1 contaminated wound. If this enemy is defeated, keep this card. Discard it instead of performing your next action. Oh, so basically lose half of your turn, or when you become unconscious. Alright, it's a melee attack. I will also be using a melee attack with my Electro Blade, which is 2 blues, a green, and a white. So both attacks happen at the same time. Well, if it does at least 2 wounds to me, or I can block 1, well, defeat this or not, it'll get discarded. But if I defeat it, oh, that'll be an upgrade. 1 more experience point and a piece of gear. So hopefully I can kill it. Alright, so what's the Cyber Spider doing? 4 wounds. So even if I try to block it, well, he's getting knocked unconscious, so no point in destroying the trash armor. But I attack at the same time. 3 and, oh, a botch. Oh, what did this say? Shoot. My Electro Blade just got broken, and I only did 3 damage to it. That stinks. Well, that just means until I can fix it, I'll be using the barbed wire club. So I didn't kill him. I take 4 wounds. Really just 2, because that fills him up. And this is broken. Yeah, I think, you know what, I might need the repair, because every time the Electro Blade breaks, it's 4 to repair. If he gets that plus 3, he can actually repair it when he camps. Alright, well that was unfortunate. I really wanted that experience point. Oh well. No rewards, Cyber Spider is discarded. Well, the good news is, that's 1 less robot for Dr. Fang to possibly fight, since he's the one with all the challenge tokens. Alright, what's next? So that's both his turns. Dr. Fang, what's he doing first? Oh, he's regaining consciousness. He has to do that first. Stunned. At the start of your move, action, draw 1 threat token. Ugh. Right, so when he moves, it's an automatic 1 threat token every time. Oh, and regaining consciousness, no, he gets to heal 1 radiation and 4 wounds. I might want to stop at Carcassville, although that injury is not really doing anything once he gets here. And how many moves is he going to take? It's 1 move to get to here. He still has 1 fuel. And how far was it to there? It was... Well, if he goes to Carcassville, that's 7 to get there. Or 6 if he goes through 2 radiations. Alright, to get up there without going through any radiation. Let's see, it's 1. What was the short way? 1. Well, the shortest way is to pick up 1 radiation, which 1 isn't terrible. 3, 4, 6, 8. So 2 turns to get there without any fuel. If he can find 1 fuel, he can just do 2 moves. 1 move here, 1 move here. And I have lots of rounds to get there. I mean, I can go to Carcassville. That can help me get rid of this. And, maybe pick up some more ammo. But that's more chances I'll have to fight robots and could potentially lose the challenge, some of the challenge tokens. Although, I mean, he's pretty good at killing stuff. I definitely need some more ammo. I think for his other turn, or for his other action, he's just going to explore. But he only gets to do 1. So I'm stuck with whatever this is unless I spend my fuel. Hopefully it's something good. He's in the desert. Okay, 1 vehicle damage. That's fine. And then 1 ammo or 1 fuel. I'd rather have the ammo. Alright, that's it for his turn. Well, no Cerbero pilgrims to kill now. That part's good. So, next round. Alright, it's down to 6. He has to be here by 1. All the other stuff is just... well, probably stuff that'll make it easier once I get there. Alright, so Warragul, he's here now. Oh, he got knocked unconscious, so I forgot to draw one of those. So his first action is just to regain consciousness. And he has an injury. Dislocated shoulder. You deal 1 less damage when using weapons or making barehanded attacks. Well, alright. Well, he's in a city. He can heal that right now. And, well, regaining consciousness, healed 4 wounds. And then, let's see, I guess I'll do city action first. So his other action is city action. He's going to go to the Quack, who will heal his injury. And then he gets to visit 1 other shop in the city. He's going to go to the workshop, where they can repair 1 piece of gear. Well, he'll repair his electro blade. Okay, so he's all done. Dr. Fang. He's going to move here. Ooh, he could potentially pick up another injury. But he doesn't have any meds, so I can't camp to heal. So, alright, it's 3 movement to get there. If he picks up another injury, this is going to be tough. I'm going to have to explore until I'm lucky enough to find meds. Alright, because he just picked up a contaminated wound, and because of his injury, he has to draw a threat token. Hopefully it's not an enemy. Alright. I'm on highway. Ooh, it's not. So 1 vehicle damage instead of... ooh, an extra blue die for the enemy, but nope. Alright, take 1 vehicle damage. That's what the threat token did. And then radioactive storm. Test survival. I get 2 rolls, actually. Oh no, this is for negotiate. I don't have anything that helps with survival. Survival, I'll get a white and a green. Unless I want to use this, and I'll get 3 greens instead. Let's see. I need 2 successes. If I pass, I get 1 experience point. If he fails, he gets 1 radiation for each missing success. Ooh. So up to 2 radiation. Okay. Afterward, place a radiation danger marker on your space. That part doesn't matter. Irradiated junk. If you obtain no successes, break 1 chosen gear card. All right. So 2 successes I need. Should get 1. So I might take 1 radiation. Or, yeah, I can use this and then I get 3 green dice. No, I'm fine with getting 1 radiation. Although, if I pick up 1, I'm going to need to heal it because of the other one. Shoot. Alright, no, I'm just going to do his regular survival roll. Got 1, so I take a radiation. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, if you got no successes, you have to put a danger thing. Okay, that's fine. Well, he's there. Okay, he didn't get knocked unconscious getting there. That's good. I still, though, may need to go to Carcassville. Oh, no, what did I say? How far is it to here? I think I said if I get 1 more fuel, I can get there in 1 turn, right? If I go through the radiation, it's 1, 3, 4, 6, 8. Yes. And what am I on? Highway? Well, alright. Well, we'll see. Okay, so for his other action, he's going to do the plot action. So, alright, 35. So this is plot action, down with Titan. Space 35, C205. Alright, Awakening. How many entries are there in Awakening? There are a total of 373 entries in this one. What did I say, 205? 205. If a plot token is present on space 22, see 244. Oh. So maybe it would have been better to do that first. Well, I had no idea. Otherwise, see below. You marvel at your own recklessness, entering this bunker without any backup plan. Fortunately, gossips from the bartenders in the crowded, arid inn have turned out to be true. The hermit and his abode were in the expected place. Inside, you found the old-timer. He behaves even stranger than supposed, considering the stories you've heard about him. One moment he's blabbing just to fall silent for half an hour. He points at the wall, laughs, then starts crying for no apparent reason. Could he really know anything about Cerbero? You try to talk to the man. That might be a negotiate roll. You use more direct methods to reach him. Or it could be an aid roll on one of those. I get 3 green dice on an aid roll, just like a tech roll. More direct methods, or you try to talk to the man. What do I want? I mean, whatever I end up rolling, I mean, I could always spend that to give myself 3 green dice instead for a tech roll. And I mean, if I'm exploring to try to find meds and or fuel, it'll be one action is explore, the other action is camp, where I can gain another token on this. So I'm not worried about using that, so let's see. I don't know, let's try talking to him. 189. Oh, I'm on 205, so 189's back here. Yep, test negotiate, and I need 3 successes. Alright, well, I'm definitely using this so that instead of rolling a white and a green, I get 2 plus 1 green, I get 3 greens. test negotiate, I could use my Dundee hat. Kind of wish I'd repaired this. What do you get when it's repaired? You gain 1 blue die with every negotiate roll. If you roll a fate, you get 1 additional success and gain 1 chosen resource. Ooh, that would have been nice. But instead of doing this, I can discard the Dundee hat. When testing negotiate, you may discard this card to automatically pass the test. Yeah, I want to succeed. And who knows, good chance I won't ever have to do negotiate anymore. So, alright, discard that, automatic success. Just for out of curiosity, if I had used my tech roll, alright, I would have had 5. If I'd done a negotiate roll, failure. Alright, but no, I feel better about using the Dundee hat. I mean, that was automatic. With 3 green dice, there's a good chance of getting 3 successes, but not a great chance. Okay, so success. So what happens on a success? 189. Success. Trying to talk with a lunatic makes no sense. Though you've managed to occupy his attention, I assume his attention, for a moment. There must be some other way to understand his madness. You may immediately resolve 76. Okay, if you do not, discard the plot token from the space. Alright. I mean, well, okay, I guess. Immediately resolve it. Ooh, test blades. I only have 1 white die. If you have just resolved 189, I did, you gain 1 additional success. So I need 1 success. But with a white die, you only have a 50% chance of success. However, I still have that, because I didn't use it. I used the Dundee hat. So that'll give me 3 green dice. I have very little chance of failure at that point. Yeah, I want to make sure I get it, because I came here to try to do something to make Titan weaker or whatever. So, yeah, alright, I'm going to do this. Just out of curiosity, though. Oh, I would have failed with the white. Ha! Okay, so I get 3 greens, I just need 1 success. Alright, well I got 3. $76 is what I was on. Oh, I have that marked. Okay, success. A few prods and slaps sober the oldie up. However, he cannot give you any meaningful answers to your questions concerning Cerbero. This whole conversation seems futile. Just when you're about to leave the man alone, he grabs you by the hand, takes a flashlight, and leads you to a room full of all kinds of military papers, tactical maps, and blueprints. Who gathered them, her, and why? Come on, who gathered them here and why? Lots of little typos. Who is this man, really? Well, now it's unimportant. The only thing that counts is that you will learn how Cerbero war machines work. Gain 1 experience. So Dr. Fang's up to 7. Note that you found Titan's weakness in the Outback Chronicles. Discard the plot token from your space. All right, 1 experience, and you found Titan's weakness. That sounds good. No, I already got the experience. Plot tokens gets discarded. And Outback Chronicles. I found Titan's weakness. And let's see. I don't think I'm going to finish this one today, because I'm only going to play for about... for a little bit longer. Yeah, we'll see. So close to the end, though. That's fine. I'll save. Oh, well. It'll have to wait until Tuesday, probably. What is it? I found Titan's weakness. If I can get a couple things like that, so I can get 1 here, and then I can also do whatever this does, and I have 6 challenge tokens when Dr. Fang's there, I don't know. I feel like I'll be in pretty good shape for whatever Titan throws at me. Okay. So that was Dr. Fang's second action, so we're all done with that round. Alright. So now I have 5 rounds left. Okay, he has 2 fuel. So how far was it to there? Oh, no, I was going to go to there from here. 5 rounds left. He just has to do this plot action and then go up there, and it's only 2, 3, 4, 10 if I want to avoid that contaminated wound. Well, 9 if I go through it. So 2 rounds plus 1 fuel, or 1 round with 3 fuel to get there. Well, then he also wants to try to get over here to join in. Well, alright, let's do this plot action. First, number 6. Or not number 6, Alice Offspring. The number doesn't matter. Alright, so his first action is plot action, down with Titan. Alice Offspring, C71. Alice's influence must reach much further than one might think. If the Old World Order members chose to send you to her, upon reaching the pirate harbor, you can feel the salty breeze, then the smell of rotting fish and fumes of tens of motorboats and ships both small and large navigating the bay. When you introduce yourself to one of Alice's underlings, oh, Alice is a guy, he leads you up a spiral. No. It said her before, now it says he. Typo. Alright. When you introduce yourself to one of Alice's... Oh, not Alice. Alice's underling. That's who we're talking about. When you introduce yourself to one of Alice's underlings, he leads you up a spiral staircase straight to the top of the highest building on the pier. You are welcomed by an imposing mutant wearing an admiral's hat. He barks, "All-Mother is busy. What do you want, stranger?" Choices. My companions need support to fight the machines. Or spread the word. Spread the word that Cerbero cannot rule Australia again. Alright, which one? Let's go with my companions need support to fight the machines, I think. And I'm going to go with that. Alright. Although... that also might just find Titan's weakness. Who knows? I don't know. Let's spread the word that Cerbero cannot rule Australia again. I'm going to do it that way. Okay, so that's at 248. The Admiral pierces you with a judging gaze and says, "Well, the cans made their offer to us too. You humans don't give a damn about us. Just like those steel bastards. Why should we help you instead?" Test negotiate 3. I get 2 white dice. Alright, which will give me a 1 in 6 chance of success unless something's going to help me out. I don't have anything that helps with negotiate, do I? No. Shoot. Alright, well, let's see. 1 in 6 chance of success. Need 3 of them. I got 1. Alright, other choice probably would have been better, although who knows. Might have been another test like that. Success? Nope, don't get to read that. failure. You sound just like the robot, so I'm going to treat you exactly the same. Gain 1 experience. Well, okay. Well, we get an upgrade at least. You lose consciousness. Discard the plot token from your space. Oh, so he doesn't get to have his other action. It said you lose consciousness. I assume they mean draw an unconscious card. Well, now he's going to have to visit the quack again. That stinks. Discard the plot token, so I don't get to do that again. Don't get to try again on that. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, so he lost his other action. He's unconscious. Next round, he's going to have to regain consciousness, and then he's probably going to go to the quack to heal, and then... I was hoping to also get another fuel, so you can get there in 1 turn. Shoot. You could barter to get... While he's going to the quack, he could also barter to try to get some fuel, except I don't have any resources. He could trade away his shotgun for 1 fuel. That would at least get him there in 1 turn. How far is it from here to here? It was... well, if I go through the contaminated wound, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6... Ugh. No, down here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. 2 turns to get there. Okay. Alright, well, I still have a chance for him to join up with Dr. Fang. Alright, so what Dr. Fang, what is he doing? Still has his injury. He has 4 wounds. Do I go to Carcassville? I have 5 rounds. If I go to Carcassville, he has 1 fuel. How far is it to there? I think it was 7. No, it's 6 to get there if I go through 2 more radiation. But once he's in there, he can go to the quack to heal and get rid of radiation. Spend a couple turns just chilling here. And then from here to here, it's 2, 3, 5, 7. So he'll need 2 more fuel. Although if he's in the city, getting fuel is easy because he can barter. So let's see. If he's okay, if he does an explore, oh no, he should do a camp and regain a chip on there. So you can do a camp action to regain a token on there, and then move to Carcassville, and then it'll be when it's on 4. Well, he could just chill here for 3 rounds until it's 1, and that's when he just needs to make his way up there. With no injuries, no wounds, no radiation. All his stuff repaired. He just needs 2 fuel. Yeah, I think that's his plan. Okay. So Dr. Fang, he's going to explore. No, he's not exploring. He's doing a camp action so he can get one of his tokens. Get a token on there instead of actually camping. All right. Then he's moving. Or I could wait to move and do exploring first. Now, let's get to Carcassville. I can explore there. Alright, so he's going to spend the fuel and go 1, 3, 4, 6. He had 6 movement because of the fuel. He went through a contaminated wound. So now he's 2 wounds away from getting knocked unconscious again, but if he does, that's fine. That's 2 injuries, but he can heal them. And he picked up 2 radiation, so currently he cannot heal. That's fine. The quack can take care of that. All right. So I'm not worried about that. And his injury says whenever he moves, he draws a threat token. And then he gets a Scrub Wasteland card. Scrub Hill Rats. They get 2 green dice. They have a ranged attack, and they also get an extra white die because of the threat token. 2 wounds, and Dr. Fang will be knocked unconscious. Well, 2, I could use the trash armor and break it. Or destroy it, because he still has the vest. So, alright, if they do 3 successes, he'll be knocked unconscious. What else do we have on here? If you are on a mountain space, nope. The enemy gains ambush and threat 1. No, I'm on scrub. On a fate roll, the enemy deals 1 damage. Alright, so he might not knock me out. But it's ranged, so he attacks at the same time as me. I get an ammo and a fuel. Ooh, I like that. So he's going to spend 1 ammo to fire his auto shotgun. Only need to do 3. So, oh, that's right. Forgot the auto shotgun's broken. Uh-oh. Well, okay. He rolls a white and a blue. If the blue has a botch, I just have to spend an ammo to re-roll it. So that's fine. I don't have to worry about destroying that. Unless I roll botches over and over and over. I forgot that that was broken, though. I should have waited 1 turn to move and repaired that first. Oh, well. Oh, I couldn't. I already used the camp action for that. Alright, so choices are blue and a white plus a white if I don't want to use this, or a blue, a white, and 3 greens if I do want to use this token. With a blue and 2 whites, well, if I roll a fate, if your enemy has a melee attack, deal 2 wounds, not a melee attack. So, yeah, it's going to lower my chance of getting 3 because those whites are bad. Nah, I'm going to go ahead and use that token. So, should easily kill him. Alright, 4. And I didn't destroy the auto shotgun. I don't have to use ammo for full auto. Alright, what are the hill rats doing? Ooh, just 2. I'm not even going to be unconscious. Let's see, 2 would knock him unconscious because he has 5 wounds. So, oh, shoot. I forgot I was supposed to lose a die, so I would not have had that white die. Still enough. Because you get to choose which die you're not rolling, so it would have been white. Alright. And 2, yeah, so 2 would knock me out, so I am going to destroy the trash armor. So that I only take 1 wound. Okay. He gets an ammo and a fuel, so he gets his ammo back, and he gets some fuel. Great. Just need 1 more fuel to be able to get there in 1 turn. And I want to get some more ammo. Maybe some meds, too. He'll be hanging out here a while. Alright. That was good. Good job, Dr. Fang. Alright, what's next? Alright, that's discard. It's the end of the round, so now we're down to 4. Nobody's... Oh, upgrade over there. Don't forget that. Okay. What did I say I wanted to give him? Well, there's the gun. Costs 3 to repair it. You get to ignore 1 botch, and it's full auto. So, if you took that, well, he doesn't have any ammo, but he can find ammo when he explores. I don't know how much time I'll have to explore, though, if I want to try to get to here and potentially get over to here as well. I only have 4 rounds. That's probably not going to happen. Yeah, no, he's just going to go up there. And how far was it? 2, 3, 4, 10, or yeah, 10. He currently has 2 fuel, so if I can find 1 more fuel, he can get there in 1 turn. However, he's going to regain consciousness, and then he'd have to either explore or do city action to get more fuel. So, I don't think he'll be moving there this turn. Next turn, he could go there. So, if he can explore or do camp action, and do city action, or do city action and find some fuel this turn, then next turn he can get there in one turn and do this. Then that'll be on 3, and then he'll have 2 more rounds to try to get here. And how far was it? Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. 2 turns to get there. So, well, he'll have 2 rounds to get there, unless something prevents him from making it. Okay. Yeah, alright, so he does still have a chance to do both of those, but yeah, I'm not going to have much time for exploring and finding ammo, so I don't think I want that. So Son of the Outback, you gain 1 exploration and 1 repair. You know, that might be the way to go there. Or there's the 3 repair one, but he loses a green die when fighting robots. The 3 repair could be very helpful. You can't repair anything otherwise. This would be enough to repair his electro blade. Well, he can repair barbed wire club if it breaks. That's about it. I mean, the 1 exploration, hey, he already has exploration 3, so armor gets 1 extra blocking ability, 2 extra health. Oh yeah, scar tissue. When testing aid, you gain 1 white die and you ignore injuries. Ooh. That's right, I forgot that was an option. So he wouldn't even care if he has this injury. It won't do anything. If that's the case, he could move... Well, no. Oh yeah, if I do city action to repair, to heal the injury, there's no way for me to get fuel unless I trade in a piece of gear for it. Like the sawn-off shotgun or the barbed wire club. If I take scar tissue, though, I don't care about this injury. It's not going to do anything. I only have to worry about getting 3 injuries. But he shouldn't pick up 2 more injuries. Might want that. Alright. Vivisection. When attacking, you gain 1 green die. Ooh, there was also that. Which, yeah, both of these required 6 experience. I couldn't get them last time. Whenever you defeat an enemy, you gain 1 chosen... Oh no, that's Dr. Fang's. True local. Whenever you would suffer radiation... contaminated wound... No. Bulletproof. No. Alright, so extra repair. Although, you know what? The electro blade, well, okay. If I take extra repair, I can actually repair it, but then I'm not going to be then I do have to worry about injuries. And so I need to do city action to get rid of my injury. And, okay. If I take scar tissue, I don't have to worry about that, but I won't be able to repair. So if I do scar tissue, I still may want to do city action and trade this in, because it'll just end up getting broken at some point, or get destroyed at some point, or I just never use it because I'm never going to get a chance to repair it. Well, I might repair it right now, but rolling 2 blue dice, or 2 red dice, is that what it is? Oh, wait. No, it is repaired right now. Oh. I don't have to repair it. I thought, oh, that's right. Dr. Fang repaired it? Wait, is that what happened? No, I thought this was broken. Or am I thinking of the auto shotgun? That was broken. Well, it's on the working side right now, so unless I messed up at some point. I'm not going to worry about the repairing. I kind of like the scar tissue. I can say, I have an injury, so what? Although, I still won't be able to move out this turn because I need more fuel. So whether I get it from the city or from exploring, I'll try to get it from exploring. Okay, hopefully I'll get lucky. Scar tissue. Yeah, I'm taking that. Let's get rid of these. The gun would really be nice, but actually I have no ammo. But if I have the gun, if I have the gun, I could say forget about the electro blade. I could trade that in for 4 resources. I could get a fuel and 3 ammo and be able to get up there already. And I could trade in a shotgun. I don't need that gun and this gun. So I get 4 ammo and a fuel. Instead of ignoring injuries. And if I'm going to trade that stuff in, I'll be doing a city action anyway, so I can also heal the injury. Yeah, I think I want this gun. The mammogram. Or what is it? Mammaragan? No, we'll call it the mammogram. Alright, he's taking mammogram. That's currently in his vehicle because he has no ammo to use it, so no reason to equip it. Alright, so now the round starts. What's his injury? Broken arm. You can only use one-handed weapon. So currently, Electro Blade is what he's using. Although he's about to barter it away anyway, although he's going to repair that as well. You know what? Let's just leave that there. Alright, he has broken arm. He only has one of those right now. His first action was regaining consciousness. That did heal 4 wounds. And 1 radiation. Now he's going to perform his city action for the other action. He can visit 2 shops. He's going to go to the quack so that the quack will heal his injury. And in the other action, he is going to barter. So we draw 3 cards. Ooh, spiked helmet. Ooh, assault armor. Hazmat suit. Spiked helmet. If you prevent any wounds using this card, your enemy immediately suffers 1 wound. But you wear this in addition to other armor. If you repair it, well, you can do that twice. I mean, that's kind of nice, but I have no chance of repairing it at any other time, so no, I don't care about that. Assault armor. Assault armor, if you have it fixing, it blocks 3 damage, or when it's broken, you discard it to block 2 damage. But it costs 3. Hazmat suit prevents 1 wound, or you discard it to prevent one contaminated wound, like on the way up here. Oh no, he's not gonna hit that one. He will hit that though. If it's working, you can break it to block 2 damage, or you can break it to prevent 1 radiation, or up to 2 contaminated wounds. I mean, getting some armor is kind of nice, except for the fact that he can't repair those. So, I really don't care. I'd rather have the ammo for my new gun. So he's not taking any of those. He's going to trade in the Electro Blade and the sawn-off shotgun for 5 resources. To get a fuel and 4 ammo. And before he actually moves out at some point, he is equipping his new gun, the mammogram. So that's going to go in the vehicle because the gun's 2-handed. So these all get discarded. Gone through a lot of gear compared to usual. Alright, that's it for him. Dr. Fang. What is he doing? He's doing a city action. He's going to go to the quack and heal his injury. So now he no longer has to draw a threat token when he moves. Wait, why does he have... Oh no, he has 6 wounds. Okay. But Since he's removing an injury, he can't also heal. No. He's going to heal the first time. Because he's going to perform the... No, this is fine. The first time, he's just going to pick up... He's going to do the camp action, so he can replenish one token on there. That's his other... Well, that'll be his second action, but he still has one thing to do in the city. Well, he can't heal again, so I guess he may as well go to the workshop and have it repair something. So there we go. Auto shotgun's working again. Alright, next. Alright, so that's it for his round. He went to the quack and the workshop and then got another token on here. Alright, so that's it for his round. Down to 3. He's going to heal twice. Remove 4 wounds and radiation. Remove 4 wounds and radiation. That'll do all of this. He'll have 1 radiation left. That'll be the next 2 rounds what he's going to do. And then the last round he's going to move up there. And then he's also going to camp to get 1 more of these. And then, ooh. No, I'll explore first because I need to get some fuel. Right? 2, 3... Yeah, 2, 3, 5, 7. He needs 1 more fuel. So I'm going to explore next time. Hoping to get some fuel that way. I do want to get 1 more on here, though, just in case. Alright. What is this fuel? He picked up 4 ammo and a fuel. That's what happened. Okay, so he is... first action, he's moving. He's going to spend all 3 fuels, so he has 10 movement. And he's going to move all the way to there, going 2 threat token, 3 radiation, 4 contaminated wound, 2 threat tokens, 6, 8, 10. So that was 2 threat tokens, 1 contaminated wound, 1 radiation. That's 3. Well, these were the 2 I had on top. That was the other one that I wasn't really drawing. Oh, I'm going to lose an ammo. That stinks. Contaminated wound and a radiation. I don't want to lose any ammo. Oh well. And then I need a mountains wasteland card. Ooh, drop bear. I do not like the drop bear. That thing is strong. Blue, green, red. So it's already going to deal 1 wound to me. So that's 3, 6 more, and I'm unconscious. I do have the vest, and I lose an ammo. That part stinks. I don't have any other resources to ditch. Okay, drop bear, ambush. Okay, so it attacks me first, and threat 1, so another threat token. If you're on a scrub space, nope, I'm in the mountains. That's bad. 2 extra wounds. Might get knocked unconscious. Ambush. So it's already dealing 3 wounds, so that's going to take me up to 5. And then just roll these. Takes 5 to kill it, which I could do with my mammogram. I'll get 3 experience, so boom, another upgrade and a med. But that's only if the drop bear hasn't already killed me. I like how it's called a drop bear, but that's just a huge bat. I don't know, is that some Australian thing? Oh, 3, oh man. 5 and what is it? That deals 2, that's 7. Plus 3 is 10. That's the worst possible roll I could have had there. 10, so that puts me up to 12. I can only block 1 with my broken vest, so no matter what, he's knocked unconscious, so there's no reason to do that. Yeah. Worst possible roll. Oh well. Alright, so I lost an ammo. I don't get to fight back, but that also means he's losing his other action. I don't get to do the plot action this round. Oh, I completely forgot. Controlled Fury is just for melee attacks. This is a completely worthless upgrade now. Kind of wish I had Eagle Eye now. I think I used this once and it was unnecessary, so that was worthless. Well, alright, unconscious, add on 7 wounds. That fills up his health. I hate that drop bear. Oh, see, that would have been nicer. That would have been 3. That's about almost as good as it could go. Alright. Knocked unconscious, don't get any rewards. Lose my other... Alright, I did that. Lose my other action. Alright, discard that. Screw you, drop bear. Okay, Dr. Fang. So what was he going to do? He's going to do a city action and visit the quack, which will heal 1 radiation. And now that he healed a radiation, he can actually heal. So 4 wounds. These each take 2, so there, that's 4. And then he's going to explore. But he only has exploration 1, so I only get 1 chance. I'm stuck with whatever this says with the scrubs. 1 med. I don't want a med. I want fuel. But I can trade that for fuel. Oh wait, I had my other city action. Before I got the med, my other city action, or my other shop, there was the quack, and then may as well have gone to the workshop and repaired something else. So I guess the vest, which should get equipped. Yeah, repair the vest, not the frag grenade. Alright, so he got his med. Alright, well, at least he can trade that for fuel. That's it. What time is it? No, there are only 2 rounds left. You know what? Alright, we're going to go for it. Let's keep going. Warragul's turn. He's unconscious. His first action is to regain consciousness, and now that'll heal radiation and 4 wounds. And now he has an injury. He has a strained back. You cannot use armor that takes the armor slot. Well, alright, so this is in the vehicle now. Whatever, it would only block 1 damage. Once again, screw you, drop bear. Okay, his other action is going to be the radar station or whatever that was. Okay, so space 22. Here we go. Plot action relay station. Only on space 22. If a plot token is present there, see 219. Hills forming banks of this seawater-filled crater are covered with rusted constructions jutting up into the sky. Antennas, satellite dishes, and radars hang from them like ripe grapes. Some of them seem to be working still, while others must have broken down during the scourge, and now simply juts dead over the water. You focus on a few radio masts glimmering with fresh steel. Surely its machines work. Your plan is simple. Adjusting the transmitter for different waves should jam the communication between Cerberus constructs, and this will buy you time. Ooh. Buy me time as in I get more turns? Question is, maybe you should destroy it completely. So I try to adjust the transmitter. I would assume that's a tech roll. I get 1 white die. That's... Or you try to destroy the transmitter. well, I assume, yeah, blades, guns, weapons, something. That's going to be much better. I don't think trying to adjust it is a good way to go with the mercenary. So, try to destroy it. C-162. Test blades. 3. You may spend X fuel to obtain X additional successes. Oh, no. I spent all my fuel getting here. Blades. White and a green. Okay, chances are not good. And yeah, I don't have anything that'll help out with that, so no, this is all I get. Need 3 successes. Come on. 0. What was that one? Ah, 162 is what it was. Alright, test blades 3. Nope. No, and I would get 1 extra turn. That's it. That's it for the relay station. Although the one I did down here, or no, right there, wherever. Yeah, the one I did right there. I think it asked something about if the relay station was, if this was still there. Something happened. All right. Failure. It's either bad luck or you suck at electronics. Yeah, he does. He has Tech 1. You're electrocuted. Oh, great. And feel disheartened as far as playing with this junk goes. Suffer 2 plus X wounds, where X is the number of fuel spent when testing blades. Oh, well, I didn't spend any, so I don't suffer any wounds. That's fine. Discard the plot token from the space. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, well, going up here was a complete waste of time. Oh well. That's alright, he still has a chance to join Dr. Fang over here. Wait a minute. Wait, I only have 1 more round? Did I completely misthink that? Apparently, I completely was thinking something wrong there. Alright. Yeah, he's not going to be able to join up. He needs... How far is it? Yeah, it's like 10 to get there. He doesn't have any fuel, so he can't join Dr. Fang. Oh well. Okay, Dr. Fang, if he'd been able to destroy it and get an extra turn, then he could have. Okay, Dr. Fang's turn. He's going to do city action again. He's going to visit the Quack to heal 1 radiation and 4 wounds. And he's also going to barter because I need a fuel. I have to draw some gear, although I'm not going to take any of it. Well, we'll see. Okay, so here's their offer. Spear, no, I don't care about that. Canister, what does this do? You may keep 1 fuel here and use it as if it was in your tank. Well, I need to have fuel to put it there. What if it's repaired? You may keep up to 2 fuel here. Well, that's kind of nice, but no. More fix. Ooh, it costs 4? No, I can't afford that. Alright, so... I'm just doing resources. I can trade the 1 med for a fuel, or I really have no use for the knife anymore. I mean, unless I... No, I have no use for the knife. So I can trade that in for 1 resource. So there's my fuel. Right, because it's 2... Yeah, from here it's 2, 3, 5, 7. 2 fuel will get me there. And then... let's see, I could keep the med, or maybe trade it for another ammo, just to make sure I have plenty of ammo. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to chance it. Alright, more ammo. Okay, and then his other action, he's going to do camp action to add another token to this. That's it for his round. That's it for his turn. Okay, so final round. Somebody has to be there with challenge tokens, but Dr. Fang can make it there easily with 6 challenge tokens, unless he gets knocked unconscious in getting there. But he has no wounds. He's going to pick up 2 threat tokens and then draw a wasteland card. Should be okay, but who knows. At least it's not that stupid drop bear. Alright, so Warragul. So yeah, how far is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. Actually, if he explores and gets lucky and finds 2 fuel, he could make it there. Alright, he's going to explore. He's in mountains. 2 ammo. No. You can draw up to 2 more times. 2 ammo, but you suffer a wound. Nope. I don't want that. 1 ammo. Alright, well, I'm stuck with that. And I guess he should probably move just in case there's something that will allow me later on to join up over there. So he's going to move. He only has 4 movement. Let's avoid the contaminated wound and just go 2, 3, 4. 1 threat token. And Desert Wasteland card. Frag and Hug. Dealing 1 extra wound. And threat 1, draw another one, and this is that jerk that attacks twice. Although 1 attacks, well, let's see, what's the other one? 2 wounds, so he's already dealing 3 wounds. Ooh, 3 experience and 2 fuel if I can defeat him, but he has 6 health. Well, the 3 wounds, whatever. He attacks first with a range attack, then with a melee attack. But I'm using my mammogram gun. 2 reds, guns, a green and a white. Yeah, I gotta have a chance. So that'll attack when he does his first attack, which is a ranged attack. Could potentially kill him. Alright, let's see. What's his? Oh, I'm gonna have to spend an ammo. Wow. Ooh. Only 1? Botch. Anything happen on a botch? Nope. So he's only dealing 4 wounds. However, I have 5 wounds and I can't have armor because of my injury, so, well, that is still enough to knock Warragul unconscious. So, yeah, well. But his ranged attack happens at the same time. So what do we have here? 3, 4, 5. And a fate. What does a fate do? Deal 1 damage. Hey, that's 6. Killed Frag and Hug. So he gets his 2 fuel that he needed to get here, but it's too late for it. Oh, and this was his second action, so there, take that away. Gets his 2 fuel, gets 3 experience, so he'll get an upgrade if some more stuff happens after this, but he took 4 wounds. So he is again knocked unconscious. Alright, discard that. So that's going to be 2 injuries for him, 1 more and he's eliminated from the game, but I don't know how much more game there's going to be. Alright, Dr. Fang. Alright, so he has to get there. Is there anything else he needs to do? I think it's just move. Wait, where was this? That was right there. Yeah, he has 2 actions. No, his first action is just going to be move there, and then oh no. Maybe his first action will be camp action. He can repair this. He doesn't have any meds, so he can't heal, but yeah. We'll repair his frag grenade. He has 4 repair. That costs 3 to repair. Well, the 1 left over, he can repair 1 of the damage to his vehicle. And then his other action, he's going to move, spend both his fuel, so he has a total of 8 movement. And yeah, it was 2, 3, 5, 7, 2 threat tokens. Kind of, there, these 2. Okay, I don't like that, or that, if it's an enemy. Okay, what am I? Mountains? Well, at least he has the vest. That'll block 2 wounds. Infector. Oh, white and green? That doesn't sound bad. Oh, plus a white. And it's already dealing 2 wounds. This enemy gains X additional white dice, where X is the number of wounds you have. Ooh, 0 wounds. If you have no wounds, X is 1. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and on a fate roll, the enemy deals 1 wound. But it's a melee attack, and I have my auto shotgun. It's going to do nothing to me if I kill it. It only has 4 health. Alright, so Dr. Fang is going to spend his ammo and do an attack with the auto shotgun, which is a red, a green. And just a white, unless I use one of my tokens here. I think I do want to do that. Well, oh, wait. It's a melee attack, so let's see what happens. If I roll a fate on either one of these, that deals 3 damage because he's doing a melee attack. If I don't get any fates and don't get 4 successes, I can spend another ammo and roll again. Or I can spend one of these to use my tech roll instead of guns and roll 3 green dice instead of the 1 white, and then pretty much an automatic success there. Well, very low chance of failure at that point. So roll this. I might fail and need to use full auto and roll again. Yeah, I'm going to use this. I want to make sure I kill him and take no wounds. So, yeah. Get to roll those. All right. Ranged attacks go first. Well, there we go. 5 successes. Infector's dead, so he has a melee attack. He does not get a chance to attack. I get 1 piece of gear. Ooh, fire axe. Not that useful. I mean, if I repair it, it's 2 red dice. That's nice. But I like my auto shotgun better. Alright, so that just goes in storage in the off-road. Infector's gone. His attack does not deal 2 extra wounds because he did not get to attack. And, alright. So now, let's pull out the plot sheet. So as it says, if at the end of any round, a conscious knight with at least 1 challenge token, Dr. Fang's conscious has 6 challenge tokens, is present on space 27, go to the plot sheet face off. Oh, or if I don't get there in time, when the time marker would leave the track, go to open wasteland. So I'd have to go to, there's also on Jammer's Trail, growing power. There's face off. Wow, there's all sorts of stuff. Oh, open wasteland. Okay. All sorts of options for this adventure. Okay, face off. Setup C-191. Goal is defeat Titan. (191) Interlude. You've proven your mettle getting here from so far away. These are the first words you heard. You really impressed the Old World Order members. Well, that's right. This is where the scientists were. You can't even count how many times you got lost among the peaks before you finally managed to locate the military facility. Each unconscious knight performs 1 free regain consciousness action. Well, all right. He's unconscious, so. He has a concussion. You lose 1 chosen die in all tests except in combat. All right. And heal 4 wounds. Each knight who reached space 27 with at least one challenge token gains 1 experience. All knights not on space 27 discard their challenge tokens. That's fine. Dr. Fang has all of them, so he gains an experience point. Warragul didn't have any, so he's nothing to discard. Alright, that's fine. You rest for a couple of days. Then they lead you to an underground compound where the scientists are researching the parts you've brought. The weapon they're working on is supposed to be very effective against machines. It's up to you to test it. Take the card number 2 from the special deck and place it with its working side face up next to the plot sheet. The Executioner EMP Cannon. Yeah. Requires charges to attack. Are those the challenge tokens? Perhaps. What am I? Ah, there we go. This is the prototype Executioner EMP Cannon. The ammunition charges for this weapon are all challenge tokens delivered. Yep. I have 6 charges. Place them on the card representing the Executioner. Okay. Nice. The scientists' radars have located Titan. It's powering up its batteries in one of the ancient solar parks. It's time to check what this walking tin can actually do. You gather again for the last battle to gain immortal fame in the waste or die trying. Place knight figures on space 28. Oh. Maybe I won't finish this right now. This is the solar park where Titan is currently located. Oh, okay. You may perform 1 free camp action. Is there anything to do? I mean, I can repair. I have no meds. I can repair this vest that can't be equipped because of the strained back, and I can repair the fire axe, and 1 vehicle damage for somebody. Well, all right. Well, that's all I can do. I can also exchange some resources, but they both have guns now, and they both have 3 ammo. Although that already has its ammo. Yeah. Well, just in case, we'll leave it. All right. So 1 vehicle damage off of there. Okay. Where are we? Yeah, you may perform 1 free camp action. When performing this action, one knight must equip the Executioner EMP Cannon. I think Dr. Fang is going to take it. So that'll go in his off-road, and he's going to equip this. Well, if that's the case, he doesn't need ammo, so during the camping, he's going to give his ammo to Warragul. I think. I don't know. Well, let's see what else it says. If the Cerbero Pilgrims are in the game, each knight suffers 1 wound. Nope, they got killed a long time ago. Return to the plot sheet face-off. After resolving entry 191, read the following rules of the combat with Titan. The Titan sheet is on the following page. So, I believe we need to turn this, get both of the sheets. Ooh, plating. My attacks, he has 1 plating, alright. His health is 12 plus 2 times, he has 16 health, okay. He rolls 2 red dice plus 2 extra wounds. That's what that looks like. A fate roll, Titan deals 2 wounds. A botch roll, Titan heals 2 health. Before the first combat, radiation wave. Each knight suffers 2 radiation. Oh, screw you. Before the second combat, flame burst. Each knight is dealt 2 wounds and suffers 1 radiation. Ow. I have 6 charges. Tell me I can use all those charges in 1 shot. Otherwise, I mean, come on. This isn't going to last 6 rounds of combat. Alright, well, let's see. Okay, place all set-aside challenge tokens on the Titan sheet. Challenge The challenge tokens are supposed to go on here. What are you talking about? Place a special marker on the proper space of the track depending on Titan's starting health. Oh, we'll use the track to show his health. Do I need to? He has 16 health. Well, let's see. Plot special rules. The confrontation as Titan is resolved similarly to a normal combat with the following exceptions. The confrontation is divided into a series of combats. It lasts until Titan is defeated or until all knights are unconscious. Titan's current health is marked on the track using the special marker. Or you can just do wounds. Well, come on. Titan is treated as if it had ambush. Ugh. It makes an attack that is considered a ranged attack. Before rolling dice, choose a knight as the target of the attack. Okay. Once you determine the number of wounds dealt, the chosen knight must resolve them according to normal rules. Alright, well I can just choose Warragul. Oh, but one more injury and he's eliminated. Ooh, that's bad. Where are we? Once you determine the number of wounds dealt, the chosen knight must resolve them according to normal rules. If, as a result of these wounds, the knight loses consciousness, ignore all remaining wounds. Yeah, okay. Titan has plating. Plating is similar to armor, but prevents the indicated number of wounds dealt to Titan with any attack or effect, of course. Its value never changes. Armor piercing enables knights to ignore plating. Okay. Don't have any armor piercing. After resolving Titan's attacks, resolve the knight's attacks. Knights attack in any order, starting from the ones with ranged weapons, followed by the ones with melee weapons. Each knight can attack once per combat. After the current combat ends, knights may exchange any equipped cards with those from their vehicle, but they cannot exchange cards with each other, spend meds to heal, or perform any other actions. When they are ready, the next combat starts. Any effects usable once per round can be used only once in the whole confrontation with Titan. This doesn't say anything about once per round, does it? But I only have one charge anyway. No. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Any effects usable once per combat or turn can be used once per each combat of the confrontation. Before starting the confrontation, check the Outback Chronicles. If you have the support of the Sunhounds, nope. Ooh, you may prevent up to 3 wounds from Titan's first attack. If you know Titan's weakness, yes. Before the 4th combat, choose one conscious knight. Okay. If I can last that long. 1 round, he's getting knocked out. Dr. Fang only has 7 health. Alright, well, let's see. So yeah, if you know the Titan's weakness, before the 4th combat, choose one conscious knight. Alright, so before the first contact, radiation. Before the second combat, more radiation and flame burst. Before the 3rd combat, emergency system reset. Each knight in any order may resolve one of the following options. First aid. Choose a conscious knight and test aid. The chosen knight heals 1 wound for each obtained success. Drawing attention. Test survival. If you succeed, in the next combat, Titan loses 1 red die. Each knight may resolve one of these. Emergency damaging energy cells. Test Tech X. Titan suffers 1 wound for each obtained success. Well, Dr. Fang would be 3 green dice, but you also suffer 1, then you suffer 1 radiation. Okay. Alright, so he has 16 health. Alright, so really I needed to be full health so he could take a couple hits before Dr. Fang could get attacked. And I mean, as soon as you get knocked unconscious, that's it. Alright, so I basically have... Alright, so let's see. Before first combat, each knight suffers 2 radiation. He rolls 2 red die, plus he deals 2 wounds. Oh, I do have the vest. I can block some. I can chance it. I can let him attack Dr. Fang the first time. And unless I get really unlucky, he won't get knocked unconscious, and then Warragul will get 1 attack. Dr. Fang will get his attack. And then next round, he can take the, well, whoever can get targeted. Alright, so what else does it say on this? Requires charges to attack. Oh, this has armor piercing. Ooh, that part's nice. Fate, deal 2 damage, then suffer 1 wound. Come on. Fate, botch, suffer 1 wound, then break this card. Honestly, I could just have the auto shotgun. It's just as good. So, no. He was keeping 2 of the ammo. Alright. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Whoa, so what's the maximum damage you could do? 2 red dice. What happens on a fate roll? He deals 2. Well, the most he could deal is 8, and I have the vest that can block 2. So he can't get knocked out in 1 attack. So, alright. Titan is going to attack Dr. Fang first. Although, oh, that's right. Before the second combat, I take another 2 wounds. I'm still going to risk it. Alright, Dr. Fang is getting targeted the first time, but both of them take 2 radiation. Titan gets 2 red dice. Does it really matter that they went to 28? Whatever. Titan gets 2 red dice. Warragul gets 2 reds. Guns, a green and a white. And he'll be spending 1 ammo, plus he has full auto. Ooh, I also have the frag grenade. Ooh, yeah. That's going to help too. That'll be some extra damage, although I kind of wish Warragul had the frag grenade now, but oh well. That's right, he had his vest, but he can't equip it because he has a strained back. What did the concussion do? Oh yeah, you lose a chosen die, but not in combat. Alright, oh, but he has to lose a die, so he won't have the white. Okay. And yeah, after current combat ends, knights may exchange any equipped cards with those from their vehicle, but they can't exchange with each other, spend meds to heal, or perform any other actions. All right. Okay. Let's see. And Dr. Fang is going to get, well, he's going to use this so that he can roll 3 greens, although he's going to lose 1. And 2 blues. And then let's not forget, frag grenade is going to be 2 red dice. We'll just put that out there. And he's going to have to spend 1 of his charges. Alright, so that's all the stuff that's going to happen. Okay, so before first combat, radiation wave, already did that. Okay. I think I can do enough damage to him, though, between the frag grenade, their 2 attacks, that I can probably knock him out in the second combat, unless I get really unlucky right here. Okay, you know what? That wasn't terrible. I take 3 wounds, plus 2, so 5 wounds. The fate roll, Titan heals 2 wounds up to its starting health, but it's already at its starting health, so that did nothing. Alright, so 3. I'm going to use the vest to block, well, 3 plus 2. So I'm blocking 2, he takes 3 wounds. Okay. Oh, and he's losing, yeah, he's losing a green die. Alright, so let's let, I don't know, Warragul's gonna go first. So he's gonna roll these for his mammogram gun. Okay, he got 5. And then, let's see. I can re-roll. On a fate, he deals 1 plus 1. He'd deal 2. And he's probably not going to get another attack. So, well, actually, I maybe should have him go next round instead of Dr. Fang. They're both 4 wounds away from getting knocked unconscious, although he can block 1. I'm doing 5. I can ignore 1 botch roll, so if I re-roll these 2, because anything on here other than fate is at least as good as that. That'll be 2 damage. I can do 3, 2, and then this one, well, that'll be nothing. This would be 2. Currently it's on 5. Do I risk it for 1 ammo? And there's also the fact, should Dr. Fang actually have any ammo? I kind of chose to give him those afterward, which I probably wasn't really able to do. I'm going to chance it. I'm re-rolling these for 1 more ammo. Nice. Alright, so it said, yes, Fate deals 1 damage, plus his special ability does an extra damage, so this is really 7. Alright, so that's 7 wounds to Titan. Oh, no, but he has plating, so it's only 6. He blocked 1 from the attack. Okay, but I'll take 6. 10 more to go. Alright, he spent 2 ammo. Dr. Fang is first going to roll the gun. So it's 2 blue dice, and then he used his last token on there. So 3 green, minus 1 because of that. That's his roll. So what does the gun do? Yeah, let's put that on there. Has armor piercing. A fate roll deals 2 damage, but then you suffer 1. Yeah, wound, that stinks. I don't like that. On a botch roll, I didn't get any. Alright. So this is 5, and it has armor piercing, so the plating does nothing. So that's another 5 wounds. So that's already 11. I only need to do 5 more. And I have the frag grenade too. So after ranged attacks, now I can use this before melee attacks. That was the 1 charge. Roll 2 red dice and apply the results. If I roll 2 botches, I suffer 1 wound. So there's a 1 in 36 chance of hurting myself. But there's also a chance I could wipe out this bastard right now. Alright, 3. Now, don't have armor piercing this time, so that's only going to be 2 wounds. Yeah, we'll take off 1 of those. Alright, but that's 13. I'll have to do 3 more. I'll have to do 3 more, and 1 of them gets to attack, because he's going to target 1 of them and almost assuredly knock them unconscious. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Each knight is dealt 2 wounds and suffers 1 radiation. The radiation is going to be a contaminated wound. He already has 4. He's going to take 3 more wounds. He's knocked out. Although, can I block that with this? I don't know. Can I block 1 with the vest? I guess so? I'm not sure about that. If he gets knocked out, well, that's going to be pretty much it. But we're now into another combat round, so I would think I can use this to prevent that damage. Let's see why I wouldn't be able to. I mean, he is attacking me. All right. After the current combat ends, Knight may exchange any equipped cards with those from their vehicle. Yeah, but cannot exchange with each other. Spend meds to heal or perform any other actions. When they're ready, the next combat starts. Any effects usable once per combat, blah, blah, blah. All right, so on the next round, he's not going to have his green dice anymore. If Dr. Fang is the one fighting back... Well, all right, before the second combat, Flame Burst. Each knight is dealt 2 wounds and suffers 1 radiation. Since he's full of radiation, he takes a contaminated wound. All right, that's 5. And then the 2 would be 7 and fill him up, except... I'm getting attacked here, so I assume I can block it. It's a new round of combat. He broke this in the last round. I assume I can block one. So, alright, the vest is destroyed. He's 1 wound away from getting knocked unconscious. This would definitely be easier with more knights. Or I guess 2 knights get targeted if you're playing with 3 or more. If you had 4, you'd only have 20 health, and only half your knights would get targeted each round. And all this is assuming I don't regain consciousness ever. But, I mean, I assume if I get knocked unconscious, that's it. That person's out for the rest of this battle. Alright. Alright, so if he attacks, he gets his 2 blue dice. I only have to deal, what, 3 to him, although he could heal with this. And whoever he attacks, he's already going to deal 2 wounds. Oh, and radiation up here, and 2 wounds. He can't block anything. So what does he have? 7 wounds. So Dr. Fang would only be attacking with 2 blue dice, plus his 1 white from guns, but he loses 1. So he only gets 2 blues, has to do 3 damage. Can't re-roll anything, but he has armor piercing, so he only has to do 3. But all he has is 2 blue dice, no re-rolls. Warragul gets still 2 reds and a green. He would have to do 4 damage because he doesn't have armor piercing. That's a much better chance. So Dr. Fang is the one getting targeted, even though he has the nice big gun. Alright, Dr. Fang's getting targeted. Titan deals. Well, he rolls this and does 2 wounds plus this. So no matter what, he's out. Because those 2 wounds, there we go. Then hopefully he doesn't roll any botches. Oh, man. He heals 2. That stinks. 11. Now I have to deal 6 damage. That's alright. That can happen. I can reroll. Alright, so he's dead. Well, he's unconscious. So spend 1 ammo. Ignore 1 bot you obtained. Yeah, fate is deal 2. Full auto. Well, I have 1 auto ammo, and then I really shouldn't have been able to move these to Dr. Fang. That was after I got to this page. So really, he should have those ammo. I put him down here in case this gun, you use it up really quickly, and then, well, you have something else. But I shouldn't have been able to do that. Well, he's spending 1 ammo to do some reroll right now. Alright, so he needs 6. I could just reroll this. And as long as it's a 2 or a fate or a 3, well, there's a 50% chance I get what I want. I still have the 2 other ammo. I could re-roll this as well, because it could come up 2 or fate. Those are both worth 2. It could also come up 0. Yeah, let's re-roll both. Oh, there we go. 6. So, yeah, whoever had this ammo didn't matter. Alright, so that's 6 minus the 1 plating is 5, and that is 16 health. You're dead. Screw you, Titan. You're dead. Knights win. C118. Titan wins C52. Shoot. Oh, I wanted to stop about an hour ago. That's alright. Knights win. 118. A huge explosion shakes the area. You fear it's yet another of Titan's tricks and dive behind a cover, but the first boom is followed by another, and another. You can't believe your eyes. The giant robot falls to its knees with an ear-splitting smash of crushing armor plates and breaking rams. When the construct leans to one side and props itself on its only working arm, you concentrate all firepower on its batteries. A moment later, you must look for cover again to shield yourselves from the deadly debris, when the last explosion turns Titan into a burning wreck. You look at each other, unsure whether you've actually managed to survive this hellish battle. You're brought to reality by a roar of an engine. Some stranger must have watched your struggle from a safe distance. Why the hell didn't he come to help, you think with rising anger? He just says, "Good job, the waste won't forget." Then he gets in his jeep and leaves you in a cloud of dust. The Knights win. Resolve all epilogue entries noted in the Outback Chronicles. There were none. It said that on the last, 3 adventures, but I've never had any epilogue entries. How do I get those? I have no idea. Additionally, if you sold some modules to Agnes, C195, I don't know who Agnes is. I never ran into Agnes. So that's it. All right, well, that was a success. Take that, Titan. It was close. I mean, that was my last chance. I could have had one more round, probably, if one more combat, if Warragul had come into this without any wounds. All right. Success. And the fact that I found the Titan's weakness, that didn't come up because I didn't make it to the 4th round. It ended on the 2nd round. Good thing I had some good weapons that could deal lots of damage. That frag grenade helped too. I guess that was 2 extra damage it did. Could have been a lot better. I only got, 3 from a roll? Well. Alright. So that's it. But yeah, there was all sorts of other stuff. I wonder, is this any different? Looks like it's exactly the same. So if open wasteland had happened, if I hadn't gotten there, well, something else would happen. I don't know what. Yeah, there's the dike besieged. So who knows about that? And then back here, there was On Jammer's Trail and Growing Power. Oh, these were probably if... yeah, I did both of these, right? Yeah. All right, so these 2 would have been if you... talk to the newcomer instead. You go on that route and do something else. All right, well, that was a fun one. There's only one more adventure that is not competitive left, and that is Rise of the Red Lord. So, and that one's advanced. This was one of the 2 medium ones I just did. So, that's all that's left that I haven't done yet. I will do that on probably Tuesday. See if we can beat it in the first try. There's that guy. He has his own little mini too. Yeah, we'll see that on Tuesday. All right, so that is it for whatever that was. Awakening. The Titan has fallen. So until next week. Au revoir.